Timur Jawa Tengah dengan total lebih dari 14.000 mahasiswa yang berasal dari berbagai daerah di Indonesia dan juga mancanegara. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan universitas yang berprestasi. Mahasiswa UMK meraih penghargaan di ajang Program Kreativitas Mahasiswa PKM Awards, Program Penguatan Kapasitas Organisasi Kemahasiswaan PPK Ormawa, serta berbagai kompetisi olahraga tingkat nasional dan internasional. Teknologi masa depan. Fakultas Psikologi menghasilkan profesional di bidang kesehatan mental dengan wawasan akademik dan praktik terbaik. Universitas Muria Kudus memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang modern dan lengkap. Dengan adanya pusat riset, laboratorium canggih, dan lingkungan belajar yang nyaman dan berbasis digital, Universitas Muria Kudus memastikan mahasiswa memiliki bekal dan juga pengalaman akademik yang terbaik. Tidak hanya unggul di bidang akademik, mahasiswa UMK juga berprestasi di bidang olahraga, seni, dan kewirausahaan. Bergabunglah bersama kami. Universitas Muria Kudus adalah rumah bagi para inovator, pemimpin, dan agen perubahan. Bersama UMK, kita cetak masa depan yang lebih cerah. Universitas Muria Kudus, Dignity, Quality, Integrity.
Everything begins with a dream. Kudus City witnesses the journey of students who are enthusiastic to realize their dreams, while preserving and maintaining a local wisdom rich in tradition. Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, where dreams and aspiration are shaped to produce excellent generations ready to compete at national and international levels. We are committed to producing competent generations ready to face various challenges, especially in the ever-evolving field of economics and business, emphasizing mutual respect and supported by quality knowledge. We instill the values of honesty, responsibility, and strong professional ethics as a foundation to inspire the nation's children across the globe. Our faculty offers a rich learning experience with a curriculum that is always adaptive to the times and various programs that are well recognized both nationally and internationally. Here, you can explore knowledge through two bachelor programs S1 and one master program S2 that we offer. The S1 Management Program prepares you to be future leaders with a comprehensive and practice-based curriculum. We focus on developing managerial, leadership, and entrepreneurship skills to face global challenges. The S1 Accounting Program is designed to produce competent and integrity accounting professionals. With experienced lecturers and complete facilities, you will gain knowledge and skills that are in high demand in the current job market. The S2 Management Program offers advanced education in various management fields. This is a perfect opportunity to expand your horizon, deepen your knowledge, and expand your professional network. We believe that complete facilities are the key to educational success. Here, you will find comprehensive reference rooms, podcast facilities to express creative ideas, comfortable study rooms,
Recording stopped.
music events, and trainings that develop soft skills and hard skills. Student achievements at the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK have been recognized with various
Recording in
accomplishments in
progress.
national and international competition. Demonstrating their dedication, ability, and enthusiasm in developing themselves. At the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK, dreams and achievement go hand in hand. Success starts from a strong will. Reach your dream with us because everything is within your grasp. Join the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and start your journey towards a bright future and experience an extraordinary learning experience. For more information, visit pmb.umk.ac.id.
Selamat datang di Universitas Muria Kudus, tempat di mana mimpi besar menjadi sebuah kenyataan. Kami tidak hanya berbicara tentang masa depan, namun kami yang menciptakannya. Di Universitas Muria Kudus, kami menjunjung tinggi martabat, kualitas, dan integritas. Di UMK, pendidikan bukan hanya tentang ilmu, tetapi juga tentang membentuk karakter yang unggul yang siap menghadapi tantangan global. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan kampus terbesar di Pantura Timur, Jawa Tengah dengan total lebih dari 14.000 mahasiswa yang berasal dari berbagai daerah di Indonesia dan juga mancanegara. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan universitas yang berprestasi. Mahasiswa UMK meraih penghargaan di ajang Program Kreativitas Mahasiswa PKM Awards, Program Penguatan Kapasitas Organisasi Kemahasiswaan PPK Ormawa, serta berbagai kompetisi olahraga tingkat nasional dan internasional. Sementara itu, para dosen aktif dalam publikasi jurnal internasional bereputasi hingga menjadi dosen pembimbing PKM terbaik nasional. Universitas Muria Kudus terus memperluas jaringan global melalui berbagai kegiatan seperti pertukaran mahasiswa dan dosen, kolaborasi riset internasional, KKN internasional, serta banyaknya mahasiswa asing yang kuliah di Universitas Muria Kudus, mulai dari Timor Leste, Thailand, Kazakhstan, dan masih banyak negara lainnya. Universitas Muria Kudus total memiliki 21 program studi baik dari sarjana, magister, dan profesi. Semua lulusan UMK dibekali dengan berbagai kemampuan untuk selalu siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menciptakan sebuah peluang. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis mencetak pemimpin bisnis masa depan dengan kurikulum yang adaptif dan berbasis industri. Fakultas Hukum menyiapkan advokat dan pemikir kritis yang memahami hukum nasional dan internasional. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan membentuk pendidik inovatif yang siap membangun generasi emas bangsa. Fakultas Pertanian mengembangkan pertanian berkelanjutan melalui riset dan teknologi terkini. Fakultas Teknik melahirkan insinyur handal dengan solusi teknologi masa depan. Fakultas Psikologi menghasilkan profesional di bidang kesehatan mental dengan wawasan akademik dan praktik terbaik. Universitas Muria Kudus memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang modern dan lengkap. Dengan adanya pusat riset, laboratorium canggih, dan lingkungan belajar yang nyaman dan berbasis digital, Universitas Muria Kudus memastikan mahasiswa memiliki bekal dan juga pengalaman akademik yang terbaik. Tidak hanya unggul di bidang akademik, mahasiswa UMK juga berprestasi di bidang olahraga, seni, dan kewirausahaan. Bergabunglah bersama kami. Universitas Muria Kudus adalah rumah bagi para inovator, pemimpin, dan agen perubahan. Bersama UMK, kita cetak masa depan yang lebih cerah. Universitas Muria Kudus, Dignity, Quality, Integrity.
Everything begins with a dream. Kudus City witnesses the journey of students who are enthusiastic to realize their dreams, while preserving and maintaining a local wisdom rich in tradition. Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, where dreams and aspirations are safe to produce excellent generations ready to compete at national and international levels. We are committed to producing competent generations ready to face various challenges, especially in the ever-evolving field of economics and business, emphasizing mutual respect and supported by quality knowledge. We instill the values of honesty, responsibility, and strong professional ethics as a foundation to inspire the nation's children across the globe. Our faculty offers a rich learning experience with a curriculum that is always adaptive to the times and various programs that are well recognized both nationally and internationally. Here, you can explore knowledge through two bachelor programs S1 and one master program S2 that we offer. The S1 Management Program prepares you to be future leaders with a comprehensive and practice-based curriculum. We focus on developing managerial, leadership, and entrepreneurship skills to face global challenges. The S1 Accounting Program is designed to produce competent and integrity accounting professionals. With experienced lecturers and complete facilities, you will gain knowledge and skills that are in high demand in the current job market. The S2 Management Program offers advanced education in various management fields. This is a perfect opportunity to expand your horizon, deepen your knowledge, and expand your professional network. We believe that complete facilities are the key to educational success. Here, you will find comprehensive reference rooms, podcast facilities to express creative ideas, comfortable study rooms, modern computer labs, lifts for easy mobility, green areas for relaxation, and professional services such as tax center, stock market corner, entrepreneurship lab, mini banking, all provide to support your success. The campus life at the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus is very dynamic and full of opportunities. Join various student organizations to develop your talents and interests. Enjoy exciting campus events, music events, and trainings that develop soft skills and hard skills. achievements at the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK have been recognized with various accomplishments in national and international competition. Demonstrating their dedication, ability, and enthusiasm in developing themselves. At the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK, dreams and achievement go hand in hand. Success starts from a strong will. Reach your dream with us because everything is within your grasp. Join the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and start your journey towards a bright future and experience an extraordinary learning experience. For more information, visit pmb.umk.ac.id.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is truly an honor to stand before you today as we gather for this prestigious event, the third
International Conference on Economic Management Accounting 2025. Advancing Economics, Management and Accounting Practice through Artificial Intelligence to foster innovation and resilience in the digital era.
Held by the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus.
Allow me to extend our warmest greetings to our guests, the Honorable Chancellor of Universitas Muria Kudus, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Darsono MSI, the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, Dr. Kertati Sumekar SEMM, The Chairman of the Committee, Dr. Nita Andriani Budiman, SE, MSI, AKT.
And we are also privileged to have the speakers for this event. First is Mr. Sandi Arif, PhD, CPA from Universitas Negeri Semarang, Indonesia. Dr. Jafat Syahreki from Management and Science University, Malaysia. Dr. Hosam Alden Riyad from Curtin University, Australia. And the last is Professor Pravin M. Kulkarni from KLS Institute Management of Education and Research, India.
Special greetings to all our invited guests, faculty members, and the staff of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus.
And of course, a warm welcome to all of the participants of this seminar. Your enthusiasm and engagement will undoubtedly contribute to the success of this conference.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Evan Andriani, and joining me as co-host today is
Muhammad Husni Tamrin.
Together, we will be your guides through the proceeding of today's event.
So here is the rundown for today's agenda. First, we begin with the opening performance, the song performance of faculty student. Second, singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and March of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus. Third, prayer. Fourth, opening speech by the Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus. Fifth, keynote address by the Chancellor of Universitas Muria Kudus. Sixth, discussion session. And the seventh is lunch break.
After the lunch, we will continue with parallel session, and finally we close with the closing ceremony and award presentation.
So ladies and gentlemen, to begin today's event, we are honored to present a special song performance from student of Management, Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, Saskia Hawa Shiva. Let us enjoy and immerse ourselves in this special performance. Please welcome to the stage Saskia Hawa Shiva.
Please give applause to Saskia.
Tak masuk
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it a big round of applause.
As we continue with our event, let us express our national pride by singing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and March of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus. I kindly ask all the participants to stand up, please. Thank you. Please be seated.
Moving on to the next agenda, I would like to invite Al-Ustad Krisnanda, SA MSA, to lead us in a moment of prayer. Kindly proceed to the stage, please.
Cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to pray, to express our gratitude, and to ask for blessing and guidance for all of us. If you allow me, I will lead the prayer. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi'u mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karimi wa azimi sultanik. Allahumma salli wa sallim wa barik ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiyatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fil rizqi wa taubatan qabla al maut wa rahmatan 'inda al maut wa maghfiratan ba'da al maut. Allahumma hawwin 'alaina fi syakratil maut wan najata minan nari wal 'afwa 'inda al hisab. Allahumma anfa'na bima 'allamtana wa 'allimna ma yanfa'una wa 'allimna ma jahilna wa dzakirna ma nasina wardud 'uluman 'inda hajatina warzuqna fahman jayyidan wa 'amalan shalihan. Subhanaka la 'ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal 'alimul hakim. Allahumma inna nas'aluka 'ilman nafi'a wa 'amalan shalihan mutaqabbala wa qalban khashi'a wa rizqan wasi'a wa na'udzu bika min 'ilmin la yanfa' wa min qalbin la yakhsha wa min du'a'in la yusma' wa min 'amalin la yurfa'. Allahumma barik fi hadzal mu'tamar wa fi jami'il musyarikin fihi waj'alhu sababan littafahumi wa ta'awuni wa nashril ilmi wal khair fi 'alam. Allahumma alhimna ar-rusyda wa suddid khutana wa yassir umurana waftah lana abwaaba fahmi wal hikmah waj'al nihayatan a'malina khairan wa sa'adah fid dunya wal akhirah. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas sami'ul alim wa tub 'alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Bismillahil Fatihah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Al-Ustadz Krisnanda, SAMA.
Our next agenda is the opening speech by the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, Dr. Kertati Sumekar, SAMM. Let's welcome Dr. Kertati to share the opening speech with us.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Good morning. I would like to give an opening speech. First of all, yang saya hormati Our Excellency Rektor Universitas Muria Kudus, Bapak Profesor Dr. Insinyur Darsono, yang Bapak Ibu mohon maaf dari beliau mengucapkan karena tidak bisa hadir langsung pada hari ini karena ada acara di Samarinda. Yang saya hormati juga our Vice Dean, Wakil Dekan 1 Dr. Sutono PhD, Wakil Dekan 2 our Vice Dean Bu Suliati, Wakil Dekan 3 kami Pak Dr. Dwi Sugiarto, dan juga para Kaprodi, our Head of Department of Management and Accounting also, Ibu Naila dan Ibu Nurendah Rahmawati, serta all the lecturers, students in Universitas Muria Kudus also join our ICEMA in online, because we did it in a hybrid platform. And also I would like to give highest appreciation to our lecturer today. For guest lecturer is Mr. Sandi Arif, SPD, MSc, PhD, CPA. Selamat pagi Bapak, good morning. Thank you for joining us in International Conference of Economic Management and Accounting, the third in Universitas Muria Kudus. Bapak Sandi dari Universitas Negeri Semarang, jauh-jauh dari semalam ya Pak. Terima kasih sudah berkenan untuk hadir. Kemudian Dr. Javad Zahreki, Management and Science University of Malaysia, and also Dr. Hosam Aidan Riyah Al-Aziz MSA from Curtin University, Australia, and also Professor Pravin M. Kuikami from KLS Institute Management of Education and Research, India. Thank you for joining us offline and also online. About ICEMA. ICEMA, it's International Conference on Economic Management and Accounting, serve a platform for academic, analysts, students, and practitioners to exchange ideas, concepts, and innovative research findings in the fields of economic management and accounting. This organized by our faculty Economic and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and this year we held in the third round, because in hybrid format, online and on-site, with the theme Advancing Economic Management and Accounting Practices through Artificial Intelligence to foster innovation and resilience in the digital era. The conference reflects the dynamic and evolving landscape of business in response to global challenges. Through ICEMA, we hope that participants from around the world will not only share research insight, but also build meaningful international network for future academic and professional collaboration. By bringing together multidisciplinary perspective, ICEMA aims to promote the integration of artificial intelligence in addressing real-world challenges in economic management and accounting. This conference serves a valuable platform for early career researchers and also for the student to exchange with experts, increase the visibility of their work, and contribute to the advancement of knowledge in an increasingly digital world. Jadi ICEMA ini adalah yang ketiga kali kami selenggarakan di Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis dengan topik adalah Advancing Economic Management and Accounting Practices through Artificial Intelligence to Foster Innovation and Resilience in the Digital Era. Kami berharap bahwa ini akan membuat kita bisa semuanya, baik lecturer yang hadir dalam on-site maupun online, kita bisa berkolaborasi, saling bekerja sama dalam bidang research maupun apapun juga, dan tujuan dari adanya ICEMA ini salah satu hanya memberikan kekuatan kolaborasi bagi kita semua. Demikian Bapak Ibu, saya juga mengucapkan terima kasih pada tamu undangan dari FEB yang sudah hadir pada hari ini. Ada beberapa yang di detik terakhir mengundur, sudah sampai kali gawe tapi mundur, nggak sanggup untuk datang karena banjirnya ternyata sudah terlalu tinggi. Kami memaklumi semuanya dan terima kasih kepada Pak Didi, Bu Widi, dan Bu Tia serta Bapak Ibu yang lain yang sudah hadir. Terima kasih karena sudah berkenan untuk ke Kudus di dalam kondisi cuaca yang tidak baik-baik saja. Matur nuwun sanget. Nanti Di ICEMA ini juga akan ada rakerda dari AFEPSI, Asosiasi Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Swasta Indonesia, di Korwil, Jawa Tengah. Dan harapannya kita akan mempunyai kolaborasi penting untuk tindak lanjut kerjasama di bidang tridharma dengan perguruan tinggi yang lain di Jawa Tengah maupun di luar. Demikian dari saya, terima kasih semuanya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Kertati, for the speech. Next, we will have the keynote address by the Chancellor of Universitas Muria Kudus, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Darsono MSI. Unfortunately, Profesor Dr. Darsono is unable to join us in person today, but he has prepared a video message for us. Let us take a moment to view his message.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies, distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Sandi Arya, Dr. Javad Sarki, Dr. Gusman, Aiden Riyad, Aijes, Professor Prafes M. Kulkarni, the esteemed Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Dr. Kertati Sumukar, SPMM, the Organizing Committee of the Third ICEMA, distinguished professor, researchers, academics, students, and participants from around the globe. A very good morning and selamat datang to the Universitas Muria Kudus. It is a profound honor to address distinguished gathering. The theme we explore today, advancing economic management and accounting practice through artificial intelligence to foster innovation and resilience in the digital era, is not merely relevant, it is imperative. The digital era is our present reality, and it is staggering speed of change, driven fundamentally by the pervasive power of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence demands a complete evaluation of how we manage resources, govern organization, and drive economic growth. For the fields of economic management and accounting, this shift presents for the fields of economic management and accounting, this shift presents both an unparalleled opportunity and a profound challenge. This is the moment for us to decide: will we merely adapt to the wave of AI, or will we become the architects of its strategic application? In the part 1, the AI revolution across disciplines. The creation of AI represents a deep structural change that promises to enhance efficiency and strategic foresight in ways previously unimaginable across disciplines. The AI-driven economics from prediction to prescription. In economics, AI moves us beyond traditional econometric models. Machine learning algorithm can process fast, nonlinear, and unstructured database from global trades flows to real-time commodity price to generate more precise forecasts. This enables the economists to shift from merely predicting outcomes to prescribing effective solution. EA facilitates the simulation of complex policy change like carbon tax or wage adjustment before they are implemented, significant reducing risk, and optimizing outcomes for sustainable development and hyper-personalized market strategies. And then the intelligent manager, fostering innovation and operational excellence. For management, AI offers the tool to build truly intelligent and agile organization. Strategic decision-making is augmented by AI-powered analytics, which uncovers latent patterns in market competition and supply chain vulnerabilities, turning raw data into actionable intelligence. This transition from predictive management to prescriptive strategy is critical. Furthermore, AI and automation are transforming operation excellences, streamlining supply chains, minimizing human error, and customizing talent management, allowing management to focus on human-centric roles like mentoring and strategic culture building. So, the evolving role of the accountant, transparency, and value. What about it? It according to fields built on trust and precision, AI present the most immediate disruption impact by automating routine tasks like data entry and reconciliation through robotic process automation. AI frees accountant from the historical function of data recording to the much more variable role of data interpreter and strategic advisor. This technology enables continuous editing, monitoring 100% of transactions in real time to instantly plug anomalies and frauds, dramatically enhancing integrity. Moreover, AI is essential for the future of sustainability reporting, ensuring non-financial metrics are verified with the same rigor as financial data, thus forecasting greater transparency. And then, what about the mandates of innovation and resilience? The common goal, uniting AI's potential across these three fields, is the dual necessary of innovation and resilience. Only organizations that are both innovation and resilient will bear in the challenging digital landscape. So, fostering innovation through AI-human partnership. Innovation in this art is a collaboration, a partnership between human ingenuity and artificial intelligence. AI is not replacing human creativity. It is augmenting. When professionals use AI to test theories, analysis, market, or orientation solution, they accelerate the innovation life skill exponentially. Our focus must firmly shift from man versus machine to the synergy of man and machine. This requires digital leaders willing to embrace risk, invest in the technology, and cultivate a culture of continuous learning while setting the necessary ethical guardrails. So about the building resilient through anticipatory intelligence. Resilient, the ability to anticipate, absorb, and adapt to shock is non-negotiable. AI is the ultimate tool for this growing system that enable anticipatory intelligence. This includes early warning system for market risk, predictive maintenance and operation, and a monthly detection in cybersecurity. This shift from merely reacting to predicting is the core of digital resilience. Crucially, resilience is inextricably linked to ethics trade is an unshakable links to ethics trust. EA we automate decision making. We must ensure algorithmic transparency and cohort again is to uphold the public and confidence in the technologies that govern our financial and business system, and the academic imperative and the road ahead. So, for the UMK, we have pretend to discuss about the academic imperative and the roads ahead. As a rector of Universitas Muria Kudus, I believe that institution of higher education bear the primary responsibility to steering his revolution. We are the source of the human capital and the ethical framework that will drive the AI future. For that, we need re-engineering education for the AI age. We must urgently revise our curriculum. Our students must graduate not as compositor to AI, but as super users and creators of AI solution. The demand is interdisciplinary. Brand building, eliminating disciplinary silos so an accounting student understands computation, thinking, and as a management student grasps data analysis. Concurrently, we must elevate the value of uniquely human skills, critical thinking, complex problem solving, emotional intelligence, and ethical reasoning. This human-centric skill will be the core of our future curriculum. What about the driving actionable research? The third ICEMA is a vital platform for this enhanced IRs are researchers here to focus on actionable art are researchers here to focus on actionable research that addresses the immediate and local challenges of AI implementation for developing localized and explainable AI model for emerging market context, determining article governance model for AI adoption in small and medium-sized entrepreneurs, and analyzing how AI can specially impact the financial inclusion and economic development goals of region like Central Java. And about the conclusion, the theme of the conference is a direct call to action. The future of our economies, our business, and our financial integrity hangs on our collective ability to harness this technology artistically and strategically. Let us embrace AI not as a threat but as a most powerful partner for progress humanity has ever created. At Universitas Muria Kudus, we are committed to developing the talent, fostering the research, and building the ethical foundation necessary to lead in the digital era. I wish all participants highly productive and insightful conference. May your discussion spark the innovation that will define our shared future. Thank you. Best regard. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Darsono, for the video message. Before we continue to the next event, allow us to announce that this event is proudly sponsored by PT Sukun Wartono Indonesia,
Ayam Geprek Sai,
Penerbit Salemba 4,
Mitra Aiko Tour and Travel Service,
and also Tere Batik. So ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short coffee break for 15 minutes. Please enjoy the refreshment period, and we request you to stand by here and you get back here probably by 9:30 AM, as we will immediately continue to our first discussion session. Thank you very much.
Persembahan dua lagu untuk Bapak Ibu untuk menemani coffee break-nya ya. Nemu koe pas lagi hambiar-hambiare pacar senta tresani ninggal aku koe liyane kamu dadi tombol ngobati hati sing lara muga ikhlas sambal tekan besok nanti kowe sing paling ngerti marang kahale sapi loku sing brebes milih bebujane ati kinarya kembangi bengi sabar-sabar ngomong aku muga selawase dadi siji. Suwon Gusti pamaringi sing mati nemu slirane nyala ati kang sepi matur suwon Gusti pamaringi sing mati yang pergi biarlah pergi ono kowe sing ngancani. Boleh nyanyi bareng-bareng ya. Sing paling ngerti marang suwun Gusti pun maringi sing mati muslianane ngobati ati kang sepi matur suwun Gusti pemaringi sing mati yang pergi biarlah pergi ono kowe sing ngancani ono kowe sing ngancani ono kowe. Tambah satu lagi Pak. Jujur saja ku tak mampu dengan wajahmu di hatiku, meski malam mengganggu. Hilangkan senyummu di mataku, sadari aku cinta padamu. Meski ku bukan yang pertama,
Everything begins with a dream. Kudus City witnesses the journey of students who are enthusiastic to realize their dreams, while preserving and maintaining a local wisdom rooted in tradition. Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, where dreams and aspirations are shaped to produce excellent generations ready to compete at national and international levels. We are committed to producing competent generations ready to face various challenges, especially in the ever-evolving field of economics and business, emphasizing mutual respect and supported by quality knowledge. We instill the values of honesty, responsibility, and strong professional ethics as a foundation to inspire the nation's children across the globe. Our faculty offers a rich learning experience with a curriculum that is always adaptive to the times and various programs that are well recognized both nationally and internationally. Here, you can explore knowledge through two bachelor programs S1 and one master program S2 that we offer. The S1 Management Program prepares you to be future leaders with a comprehensive and practice-based curriculum. We focus on developing managerial, leadership, and entrepreneurship skills to face global challenges. The S1 Accounting Program is designed to produce competent and integrity accounting professionals. With experienced lecturers and complete facilities, you will gain knowledge and skills that are in high demand in the current job market. The S2 Management Program offers advanced education in various management fields. This is a perfect opportunity to expand your horizon, deepen your knowledge, and expand your professional network. We believe that complete facilities are the key to educational success. Here, you will find comprehensive reference rooms, podcast facilities to express creative ideas, comfortable study rooms, modern computer labs, lifts for easy mobility, green areas for relaxation, and professional services such as tax center, stock market corner, entrepreneurship lab, mini banking, all provide to support your success. The campus life at the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus is very dynamic and full of opportunities. Join various student organizations to develop your talents and interests. Enjoy exciting campus events, music events, and trainings that develop soft skills and hard skills. Student achievements at the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK have been recognized with various accomplishments in national and international competition. Demonstrating their dedication, ability, and enthusiasm in developing themselves. At the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK, dreams and achievement go hand in hand. Success starts from a strong will. Reach your dream with us because everything is within your grasp. Join the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and start your journey towards a bright future and experience an extraordinary learning experience. For more information, visit pmb.umk.ac.id.
We are back for our main agenda. The next agenda is the first discussion session that will be expertly guided by our lovely moderator, Dr. Nani Ermawati, SAMSE. Before we dive into the discussion, let me share a brief overview of Dr. Nani's impressive background.
Introducing our moderator, Dr. Nani Ermawati, SAMSE. She is a lecturer in the Department of Accounting at Universitas Muria Kudus. Specializing in management accounting, Dr. Nani holds a doctor's degree in accounting from Universitas Airlangga, Surabaya. Her dissertation explores the role of strategic agility and financial reporting as mediators between Gustigang value, leadership, and firm performance.
She has published several Scopus and Sinta Index journal articles focusing on corporate governance, gender diversity, firm performance, and accounting information systems. Her recent publications appear in journals such as Kogan Business and Management, Intellectual Capital, and Integrative Accounting Journal. In addition, Dr. Nani has authored 3 academic books, including Corporate Governance Volume 2 2025 and Introduction to Management Accounting 2023.
Beyond academia, she is also actively involved in community service projects, particularly in empowering MSMEs and promoting financial literacy, such as developing branding and financial report strategies for local business, and also assisting civil servants with Sharia investment education. Dr. Nani, may I invite you to the stage to lead the discussion. Everyone, let's extend a warm round of applause in her honor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third International Conference on Economic Management and Accounting, ICEMA 2025, organized by the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus. My name is Dr. Nani Ermawati, and it is my great honor to serve as the moderator for today's plenary session. The conference carries a very timely and important theme, advancing economics, management, and accounting practices towards artificial intelligence to foster innovation and resilience in the digital era. Earlier, we had the pleasure of listening to the opening remarks from our respected Dean, Dr. Kartati Sumeka, SAMM, and a keynote address from the Rector of Universitas Muria Kudus, Professor Dr. Insinyur Darsono, MSI. Now, we will continue to the keynote presentation session where our distinguished speaker will share their insight and expertise. And allow me to introduce our first keynote speaker, Dr. Sandi Arif, SPD, MSc, PhD, CPA, Australia. And please welcome, go to the stage now, Dr. Sandi Arif. Welcome Dr. Sandi Arif in Faculty of Economic and Business, Muria Kudus University.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nita. Yeah, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Okay, I will introduce Dr. Sandi Arif, an accomplished academic and researcher from the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Semarang, Indonesia. He holds a PhD Accounting and Corporate Governance from Macquarie University, Australia, and his dissertation was accepted without correction. A truly remarkable achievement. Dr. Arif has been actively involved in international research collaboration, focusing on digital transformation, artificial ethics, sustainability, and corporate governance. He also a certified sustainable business coach, a visiting professor in Taiwan, and consultant for RRC Australia consultant in Sydney. And Dr. Sandi will share valuable insight how artificial intelligence reshaping financial practices, improving decision making, and driving innovation in the accounting profession. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Sandi Arif, and you have 30 minutes for presentation, and the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. So let me to stand up. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. How are you today? I hope you're doing great. Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank for welcoming me. This is a very incredible opportunity for me to be here. And then definitely, I would like to give a salute to Her Excellency, the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, Ibu Dr. Kertati Sumekar, and then the Vice Dean 1, Bapak Sutono PhD, Bu Zuliati, Dr. Zuliati, the Vice Dean 2, and also the Vice Dean 3, Bapak Dr. Dwi Sugiarto, and also the Head of Department, the faculty members, and students. So this is incredible, time for me actually, because I would like to share a little bit story. This is my second time to be here at UMK, because I visited UMK in 2017, and then I see a lot of progress that you have a amazing progress with the much more modern buildings and here and there. So this is a very beautiful campus. So thank you for inviting me. Yeah, I would like to share, probably the operator, maybe you can just share my slide. So for my session, I would like to frame my talk on the redefining of the AI related to the accounting and finance. Yeah, I believe this is a very timely and relevant topic. Yes, please, next. Yeah. Okay, so this is the title, and most of the students, I believe that actually you are familiar with the AI, right? Because when you are doing assignment, your task, so definitely you involve AI in your study time. So I'm also going to touch down a little bit about that. Okay, so next. Yes, now because I'm coming from accounting, yeah, so definitely I'm going to take a look this issue from the accounting perspective. And I believe that actually accounting now is changing. The shifting is very significant. And then when we talk about the landscape of the accounting and business, is definitely significantly changing or evolving. So what should we do, right? I found something very interesting about the article. Next, please. Yeah, this is coming from the CPA Australia, because I'm also the CPA Australia member. So the title is, can you use AI and ChatGPT in your accounting practice? What do you think, students? Do you believe that AI and ChatGPT can be involved in our accounting practice? Yes? Okay. Some of you said yes. What about no? Anybody said no? Okay, yeah. So basically, this is very interesting topic. As we know, the debate about whether AI will replace, the accountant or the finance official is a very hot issue. But as we know, there are significant changes, and then we can definitely use AI for our enhancing skill, right? So when we talk whether AI and ChatGPT can be included in our accounting practice, AI definitely cannot replace you on tax. Yeah, this is based on the CPA Australia article, technical and advisory. And then I will talk about it later on, on my session. Next. There is a report coming from the KPMG. I believe that students, KPMG is one of the big fours. So the report said 64% of the companies expect accountants and auditors to have a role in evaluating their use of AI in financial reporting, providing assurance and attestation over their AI controls. So what does it mean? There is also a change related to the role of accountant and auditor now. So when we talk about the role of the accountant and auditor past, probably like 5-10 years ago, so definitely the main role is different, then and now. And what is it different? Now, because there is an AI, so basically we can optimize AI to do the repetitive tasks. So the accountant and auditor can really focus on the more complex human judgment. Yeah, so I think it takes a strategical thinking, to really understand the responsibility of the current accountant and auditors now. Okay, next. I wrote a chapter on the books published by the Springer, and then I'm going to elaborate it, on my talk now. So this is the title, The Digital Transformation and Accounting, the Nexus Between Technology, Leadership and Beyond. And when we talk about the digital transformation, I think the effect of the digital transformation also very tremendous, specifically for the future career. Because I see, at the back of my side, there are so many students coming to participate in this event. So what should you do and what should you prepare, right, to be relevant and to be timely future accountant? So I'm going to dive into it, but, at the end of the session. Next. I'm also elaborate my practical experience as a consultant at one of the consulting firms in Australia, based in Sydney, call it ARC Australia Consulting. So when I'm talking with the organization and to organization, the digital transformation, the automatization related to AI is very significant. So that's why we should really be aware and alert and stay updated about the AI research. So we will discuss it more, and I believe that this is a very interesting topic to discuss with you all for today. Next. This is the KPMG report, and when we see what about the progress of AI in accounting and the finance industry. So basically when you look at this slide, most of the organization now globally, they are involving AI in their organizational practices. Yeah. So there is a classification here based on the region, based on the revenue size, and also based on the industry. And then if we talk about based on the region, ASPAC, Asia Pacific, now based on the KPMG estimation, we have a more than 29% that companies or corporations globally, specifically in the Asia Pacific region, use AI and automation in general. What about in the counterparts, the other demographics? Europe reached 32%, and then for North America reached 39%. So when we compare between the region, definitely North America is a leading player in the AI for corporation and organization in general. But for the Asia Pacific region, we see the progress is positively increased. Yeah, so I think there is a positive trend related to the trajectory of the Asia Pacific deployed AI in general. What about the revenue size? Because I believe that you assume when we are trying to adopt or modify AI, it takes a lot of cost to implement it, because AI is not a cost cheap system, right? And then we can look at here, basically based on the revenue size, the company, when they have a more than 10 billion revenue, so mostly they are using AI deeply, yeah, for about 49%. But for the company who has a revenue below the 5 billion US dollars, so 25% is like a nice proportion. But like what I said earlier, the trend is positively appeared, yeah. Okay, so what about the industry? Yeah, probably you are also guessing what kind of industry that mostly use AI or automation for the organizational processes or practices. So definitely TMT. TMT is a technology, media, entertainment, and telecommunication. Is still the very number one player for the whole industry, and then followed by the energy, natural resource, and chemicals, and then healthcare and sciences. And you can also read the rest. So the technology and media, entertainment, and telecommunications still as a number one player in using AI for their businesses. Okay, next. So now I believe that some of you, or maybe most of you, are coming from accounting and management. Now I really want to focus on the role of artificial intelligence in accounting and auditing. So there are so many benefits, but also we can really consider as well the pitfalls of the AI in accounting and auditing. But first, I'm going to describe you related to the benefits of artificial intelligence in accounting and auditing. First, we can optimize the audit planning and resource allocation, because by automation and by AI, we definitely can reduce the repetitive tasks. AI can collect the data, can gather the data, and filter the data related to our expectation and related to our demand. And then the second one, basically they can also check whether the data is valid or not based on the data sets. But of course there is a limitation as well of it, because AI can detect the irregularities and abnormalities. Yeah, so I think this is very important to create accurate data processing. And then facilitate the continuous auditing. This is very significant step as well. Yeah, so next we have improving document review process. Before, for this step, basically backed up by the human labor intensive one, but now because we can be helped by the AI, so AI will do it for us as long as we monitor it proportionally. So for the document review process will be generated by AI and will be verified by the auditor or by the accountant. So our job will be more simpler and easier. And then assessing risk effectively, like what I said, even though we can rely on AI, but we have to be very careful with the output that's generated by AI. There are some errors, there are some biases, there are some hallucination, and etc. So we have to really understand the whole process, and then we can double check, the outcome or the output of the AI. Yeah, and the predictive analytics, because AI can read the pattern, can read the irregularities and the trajectory. So definitely it provides us with the predictive analysis to really understand the future looking forward view, yeah, specifically from the accounting and from the auditing perspective. Next. Okay, now we can look at, based on this chart coming from the KPMG, I'm still referring to the KPMG report in 2024. So basically they classify into the finance and accounting areas, and then they classified into 5 companies, whether they are still in the no plans to use AI, planning in using AI, piloting in using AI, selective adoption when they are using AI, and wide adoption. So now maybe we can focus on the second layer, the accounting part. So basically for the company which adopt AI widely is more or less 10% globally. But then when we look at the selective adoption, meaning the company is selecting to use the AI system, not in the whole, we just only have a 26%. And then related to the piloting, 28%. And then for planning, around 23%. And then no plans, meaning that company doesn't consider AI in their business process, is about 14%. Yeah, so it's really interesting figure. Okay, next. Now I'm trying to describe you related to the more theoretical lens, yeah, about the 3 categories. RPA. Have you familiar with this terminology? Robotic process automation. Have you ever heard about that? No? Okay. So we have a RPI, robotic process automation, blockchain, and artificial intelligence. For RPI, it's a kind of like a simpler technology when the software developed, or robots, or we call it bots, to replicate and automate a series of human action on computer to accomplish tasks. For example, in accounting and finance area, related to the credit card application. So by using the RPA, the software or the bots can collect the data, can double check the background and the credit, and can decide as well whether the applicant is success or not, and then when they will send the credit card. Yeah, so it's related to the RPI, and I think it's a very general example of it. And then for blockchain, I think you know about the cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. Have you ever heard about that? Yes? Right, okay. So now blockchain is also a very timely issue to discuss with you all. Yeah, and then I will touch down a little bit about the blockchain. As we know, I believe that Gen Z, right, when you are using investment, yeah, digitally, so mostly you are familiar with the Bitcoin or the other derivative cryptocurrency, yeah, of a blockchain form. And then the artificial intelligence, yeah. Do you use ChatGPT in your assignment? Maybe you can raise your hand, yes or no? Yes, mostly, yeah. You are using a ChatGPT by OpenAI or maybe the other application, right, to help you in doing your homework or your assignment, which is okay as long as that you can keep your integrity, and then you can double check, because not all the ChatGPT outcome is valid, right? There are some errors, there are some biases, and etc. Now we are moving from the Gen AI to agentic AI. So for Gen AI is basically a content creator. For example, like when you are using ChatGPT, you are trying to make a list, yeah? Give me a list, the top 10 best restaurant in Kudus, right? The Gen AI can produce it. But then when we talk about the agentic AI, so it is more complex job, because for the agentic AI, they do not need human intervention significantly. So it means that the intervention of the human will be very limited, because they can execute by themselves, they can also rethink by themselves. So this is very advanced level of AI. Yeah, we call it agentic AI. This is one of the example of the agentic AI. Next, please. I visited Curtin University 2 months ago when I did a research collaboration with Curtin Uni, and then there is something very interesting that paid my attention, because when I'm strolling around the campus, I found a signage, very big signage, and then there is a title, Autonomous Bus Stop. So now Curtin University has an autonomous bus when there is no driver. They don't need driver at all. So the bus is definitely functioned by the AI. So you can imagine when you are strolling around the campus using bus and there is no driver. So they are using AI. So that's one of the examples of the agentic AI. Yeah, because definitely this bus needs to really understand, whether ahead there is a passenger, or sorry, there is a stranger crossing the street. What about the behind? What about on the left? What about on the right? So meaning that they are thinking, deeply. So that's one of the examples of the agentic AI. It's much more complex and with a very limited human intervention. Okay, next. I hope it clears. I believe in this big screen it's not really, but then maybe you can take a look on the right or on the left. So this is coming from the CPA Australia report in 2019, when we classify the 3 dimensions of automation: RPA, blockchain, and analytics acquisition and analytics interpretation and data acquisition. So there are some areas that actually can be enhanced or can be helped by that automation. For example, for the sourcing data, RPI and blockchain can be used. And then for the evaluating data reliability, the data analytics, data acquisition also can be helped to do that function. What about, for example, the planning and control? So for the planning and control area, it's much more focused for analytics data. RPA and blockchain cannot be used to do a planning and control in a general way. So this is a very interesting result as well. Next. I also wrote another publication still on the book chapter entitled A Case Study on Cryptocurrency, because as we know, when we talk about the digital payment, cryptocurrency is a very hot topic, even though we understand that Indonesia, now we do not permit cryptocurrency as a medium of payment, but we can use it as an investment, or we call it crypto asset. Bank Indonesia declare that for the digital payment, for example, Bitcoin or maybe the other stuffs, we cannot use it as a medium of payment. So you cannot buy something from the shop by using Bitcoin. Is it correct? Right. But you can use it Bitcoin or the other derivative instruments to be your investment asset. Or we call it crypto asset. For the other parts of the countries, you can sell or you can buy something by using the Bitcoin. So it respect to the regulatory system, or jurisdiction based on the region. And then we must understand about that to really understand what's going on. Okay, next. So this is the outlook of the digital ecosystem or digital financial system sectors in Indonesia for digital payment, digital lending, digital wealth, and digital insurance. Okay, I believe that you understand about it. Probably you learn about it during your discussion with your lecturer in the unit, and then you can discuss it more about that. Okay, next. Now there is a concern, because it happened 2 or maybe a month ago, and then it struck the accounting and the auditing landscape globally, related to the ethics of artificial intelligence. I believe for accounting students and then for accounting and management faculty members, you are familiar with this scandal, with this case. It just happened 2 months ago. Next, related to Deloitte. Have you heard about this issue, about this case before? No? Okay. So maybe I'm going to share with you the short story of it. So Deloitte is one of the big fours, globally. They need to refund, their fee to the Australian government, because when Australian government asking Deloitte to assess independent review, they are using AI. However, the report consists of multiple errors. Not only the errors in citation, references, but also errors in the essence of the report. And then you can imagine, Australian government, the Department of Employment and Workplace Relation, pay Deloitte more than 400,000 Australian dollars, or more than 290,000 American dollar. But because the report made by the AI consists of error, so the Deloitte needs to refund partially the payment to the Australian government. And it became a viral globally. So how can we make sure, right, the report generated by the AI consists of the valid and accurate information, right? So now there are a lot of public debate. How can we keep our integrity as an accountant, as an auditor, even though we are using AI to help us, but not to replace us, but we still follow our code of ethics or code of conduct. Okay, next. From this case, now it's still becoming, viral, specifically for accounting and auditing domain. We have to also consider the dangers and the risk of using AI. First, the risk of hallucinating, or we call it hallucination. It means when you are trying to, find something, related to information, AI doesn't answer you correctly. Probably miscitation, misinformation, confusing, there is no solid justification. So that's categorized as a hallucination. So what you can do, you have to really double check as a verificator, right? Whether the information generated by AI is valid or accurate or correct. Second one, cybersecurity threat. I believe that because you are mostly Gen Z, generation that really attached with the technology, with the social media, there are so many videos on TikTok or on Instagram made by AI, right? But then that's fakes or hoax content. Do you understand about it? Right? Video generated by AI, but then it's a fake. It's incorrect. So it also threatens our, privacy and everything. So that's what we call with cybersecurity threat. So now it's confusing whether the content on social media is correct or not, because most of them are generated by AI and also consist with the incorrect information. Data privacy issue as well, environmental harms. Why I said environmental harms, you can imagine, because AI is definitely generates energy a lot. So it creates a carbon footprint. But now we have to really think, and there is a mechanism that we can use renewable energy to support AI software. Because AI software, AI storage, AI database, and data center definitely needs cooler, aircon 24/7. So you can imagine how many electronics, capacity generated to provide AI and sort of other things. Existential risk. Some people, some students are worried whether you will be replaced by AI, right? But we can see now the job related to secretarial, clerical are gone, because those jobs can be generated by AI. So you have to really think your future career prospect, what kind of area that you really want to target in, and then you can be still have a solid presence amidst of AI. Okay, intellectual property, now specifically for us, as a lecturer, when we are writing an article or journal, we are using AI, should we have to acknowledge AI as our copyright holder or not? So there is a debate about that. For example, like you creating a SI from AI. So what is the IP things, yeah, intellectual property copyright things, whether AI should be acknowledged or not, yeah, so it's a public debate. And then job losses as well. Okay, next. Now there is a significant news coming from the founder of the ChatGPT OpenAI, Sam, yeah. He said that actually for the next year in 2026, there will be the new ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT 5 model will be equivalent to PhD level capacity. Yeah, so you can imagine. Now, what about us as a PhD degree holder? Yeah, so it is very important. Yeah. Okay. Next. Why I try to insert this particular topic related to my talk now? Because I think we really need to have not ideal, but we have to really need a strategy, to make our position relatable, related to the learning and teaching transformation. Please, next. I attended Asian Academic Forum before, last month in Jakarta. This is a forum for the CPA Australia holders, but from the academic perspective and non-academic perspectives as well. And then we discuss about redefinition of the education in the AI era. Yeah, and then when we talk about it, the panelists and the participants confirm that we really need to create somehow strategy, because learning and teaching in the AI era is different from the learning and teaching in the conventional era. Yeah. Next. And also there is a report, coming from the World Economic Forum in 2025, and then they investigated more than 1,000 leading global employers, 14 million workers, 22 industry clusters, and 55 economies from around the world. And then simply based on this report, they conclude that actually we have to really think to navigate, not only the business landscape, but also the higher education landscape in the AI era. Okay, so as a faculty members, because some of the participants are coming from the faculty members as well. Next, please. This one from one of my snapshot, from my publication related to the digital transformation and future jobs. And in Australia and in New Zealand, most of the survey respondents consider that information technology basically to be the biggest perceived driver of occupational change over the next 10 years. So when the landscape or the dimension of the future career is changing, so we really need to step up. How can we prepare our students to be relevant in the future, right? Because the era is changing. Okay, next. We call it also, we have a terminology, cyber accounting. Basically in my uni, there is no subject about that, but we are reconsidering it, because when we teach accounting, the material that we teach should be developed, from the technology perspective as well. Before, Punita, when we teach accounting, so mostly the fraud and also the financial crime, the accounting crime, done by the human, but now definitely done by the digitally. So we really need to prepare our students with the unit that very relate, not only from the accounting perspective, but also from the technology perspective with the cyber accounting. And then there is intertwined between the accounting and cybersecurity discipline, so the student can have solid and comprehensive skill, from multidisciplinary subjects or multidisciplinary areas. Okay, next. So this is how it looks, when we try to sum up, the technology domain, the professional domain, and then the learning domain. So we can enhance our skills, and when we can create as well our students to be more ready for the future with enhanced accounting education with AI. So we are using interactive and innovative learning method. Yeah, for example, case studies, work experience based or global experience based, yeah, and also community based project, innovation challenges, interdisciplinary accounting, yeah, and we also have to provide our students with the ethics understanding well, because as you know, the integrity is still a #1 priority, right? We really need to create the responsible students, yeah, when they are dealing with the technology. And also for the other domains of the subject, we have more modern and newest version, yeah, of the discipline. For example, like carbon accounting and management, accounting analytics and AI, analytics for consulting, and etc. And the role of the faculty members like Punita and I are also shifting, because now educator acts as a role models and challengers of intellectual curiosity. Yeah, of course, we are as a faculty member expected, yeah, to be the driver and the catalyst or the facilitator during the discussion. Okay, next. For the assessment, yeah, because students now, ya Bu, ya, rely on ChatGPT. So we have to really think as well, how can we detect, students when they are submitting their papers or their essays or their case studies using a ChatGPT. Yeah, because most of you probably do not declare, I'm not sure. But we found that the submitted report are generated by AI, but you didn't declare whether is it generated or not by AI. Yeah, so I think that's a very important question to raise. We have an authentic assessment, so we really need to navigate how we can measure, and design the learning teaching process to equip students to work within uncertainty, and then to really be ready with the complex challenges and then real world situation. Yeah. Okay, next. So this is the difference between the traditional assessment and authentic assessment, specifically in accounting subject areas. Before, when we are trying to assess students, mostly we are assessing their memorization, right? But now, because we are using a technology base, so we are expected not only to measure the memorization, but then the scope is broader than that, which is to assess the application in the real world context. And then we can do it by using project or simulation and hand-on tasks, and we can emphasize the critical thinking and problem solving of the students, yeah, by offering detailed constructive feedback for improvement, and it creates much more balanced nuance related to the learning teaching process. Yeah, so the students can be a future leader and can be future thinker because they are ready to understand the real world situation in the classroom during, the discussion with their professor or with their faculty members. Okay, next. I will give you the example, yeah, how can we use AI in one of the assignments. Yeah, so basically this is audit case study, and then we accommodate AI use, yeah, in this case study. So for the operator, can you show the Microsoft Word version of it? Ya, bisa ditampilkan yang versi Microsoft Word-nya, Mas? Yeah. Because we know that actually most of the students are using, or maybe not only the student, but also the faculty members are using the AI. So we try to accommodate, okay, you can use your AI, but you use it wisely and properly, yeah, in auditing subject. Yeah, and then I'm trying to provide you with sort of, the example of the assignment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Scroll down please. Turun ke bawah mas. Yeah. Next. This one is referred from the KPMG, so maybe for Ibu Bapak dosen, for the faculty members, you can download from the KPMG. So this is the case study. Yeah, thank you. The case study is designed to demonstrate how Gen AI can be effectively used across the audit life cycle. Risk assessment, control assessment, substantive test work, audit execution, using the LLM of choice. LLM is large language model. Yeah, so basically you can use your free access of OpenAI ChatGPT or maybe the other stuffs. Yeah, for example like Pair and something. But I think you are familiar with ChatGPT. So basically you can use it. Yeah. So what should you do? Okay. Next. This is the learning objective. This is very comprehensive, very complete version. So I think this is very interesting, yeah, when you are teaching auditing, for example. Yeah, terus mas ke bawah. Okay, so this one. This is the test assignment for students, yeah, by using an AI in auditing subject. First, use Gen AI to identify updates in the inventory process and identify relevant risks of material misstatement or RMMS. And then the second one, so what is all about? So it means the text number 1 is related to the risk assessment. Yeah. For text number 2, use Gen AI, use ChatGPT to evaluate if the audit team's control, testing addresses, control attributes that respond to identified process risk points or RPS. So it's related to the control mechanism. And then for the text number 3, use generative AI to identify the appropriate substantive procedures to respond the risk. So it's related to the substantive test, yeah, and etc. And this one is, I said that is a very complete version 1 because you can follow the prompt or the query. Okay, let me show you. Ke bawah mas, minta tolong. Ya, ke bawah, scroll down please. Yeah, this one, okay? So you don't have to be confused as a student, yeah, and as a faculty member as well, yeah? You can just, you know, send it to your students and then they can follow step-by-step instruction. For example, number 1, yeah? Prompt your Gen AI tool to compare 2023 process narrative to the 2022 process narrative. And then you can just copy it and paste it, and then there are some materials included. So it will be, I think, in my opinion, will be much more interactive and interesting learning teaching process. Yeah? And then the second one, what should you do up to the end of the process? Okay? Next. Waktunya sudah mau selesai ya. Kurang berapa menit?
I'm sorry, the time is limit.
Okay. Next. Yeah. So I definitely happy if maybe the faculty members really want to, you know, have this kind of teaching material. So I will send it to you, or maybe I will send it to Bu Nita. Ya. Okay. Now kita kembali ke PPT mas. Ya, waktunya terbatas. Just another 2 minutes, Bu. Ya. Ya. Next. The yellow one, mas. Okay, next please. Okay, now I think you as a student must rethink, yeah, because now the role of the accountant and auditors are different one. Yeah, so there are some findings from the CPA Australia report that says if you really want to be relevant accountant in the future, so you have sort of to prepare yourself with the new skills. Yeah, so what is that? Number 1. When we look at the job, data analysts and scientists up to 40% in the next 5 years. So I think those are a very important section, yeah, to look at. The second one, sustainability experts. Yeah, ESG on the rise because the companies should be aware with the ESG, right, and follow with the ESG regulation. And green skills are being hired significantly. So I think it's much more important for you as a student to prepare yourself with the green skills. So the probability to be hired by the employer is much more significant, yeah, versus somebody who doesn't have, yeah. And then cybersecurity specialist is also on the rise because digital threat and the second highest on the scale of skill that are increasing importance. It means when you are accounting students, so I think you really need to look at that yourself, that you have to prepare with the technology skill. So not purely accounting. Maybe you can go to the coding class or programming class or just learning about the technology in basic way. At least you have a skill in technology. So not purely just only accounting or management, because now the shifting of the paradigm, yeah, exists. Yeah, the landscape is different. So even though you are accounting student, so I think it's much better way to really look at the other areas as well. So you will be much more compatible in the eye of the employers. Okay, next. This is the one thing, this is the final slide. This is the one thing that you have to reconsider. Number one, positive growth, meaning that you have to sharpen your analytical thinking, your leadership skill, your technological literacy and lifelong learning. And then for the special roles who are rising year by year related to the forensic accounting, compliance and risk management are growing. So basically those are areas can be looked at, and then you can just prepare based on your preferences and your readiness. Okay, next. Thank you so much. So I believe that we can discuss more about it during the Q&A session. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sandi Arif, for your inspiring and insightful presentation about artificial intelligence. And now, let's move to our second presentation. Our next distinguished speaker is Professor Jafat Shahreki from Management and Science Utara University, Malaysia. And welcome, Professor Jafat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, my voice is clear. Here is everything is okay. Can you hear my voice?
Welcome, Prof. Jafat in Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus. I will introduce Professor Jafat Shahreki is Professor and Senior Research Associate at SK Research Oxford Business College, United Kingdom. He also serves as editorial advisory for several international journals, including Management Decision, the International Journal of Human Resource Management, and Relations. Professor Shahreki has published more than 20 papers in SSCI Index Journal with research interests spanning organization behavior, leadership, human resource management, and strategy. Please welcome Professor Jafat Shahreki. And Professor, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me clearly too?
Okay. Professor Jafat Shahreki, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And assalamu alaikum to all of you. Is it my voice is clear? Can you hear my voice? Everything is clear?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, do you want to share the slide or I share the slide from my side?
Please, the committee can assist the slide.
Or you want me to share?
Oh, okay.
I can put the slide here. Can you see the slide?
No.
I think is I am not allowed to share, is it?
Not yet. Oh, okay. Please. You can continue. Professor Javad, the time is yours.
Okay, so can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Is it clearly?
Okay, turn me off. Okay.
Di sini belum ya? Oh, gitu. Oke, yang sini belum.
Okay, if everything is clear, I start my presentation. Assalamu alaikum and good day to all of you. Thank you so much for inviting me for the conference today. Today we want to talk about the impact of digitalization on HR practices and leadership practices. One of the top challenges nowadays is how technology is useful for human activities. I choose, because based on my area, HR and leadership. How technology helping the HR and leadership. Nowadays, when we want to talk about the HR, we don't have any more traditional HRM. Everyone is talking about the EHRM. How technology helping HR, how technology helping the leadership. Okay, today we want to learn what is the HR practices and how technology is helping the HR. And what is the leadership practices and how digitalization and technology is helping the leadership. So first we want to know what is the HR practices. When we are talking about the HRM is a strategic activities that HR managers will do to manage the organization. Like HR practices, one of the main HR practices is recruitment and selection, means identify the right person to the right position, onboarding and orientation, like we find the new workers in the organization, or performance management, process to evaluate the workers. Another HR practice is training and development, like enhancing the skills and knowledge for the workers. Next one is the compensation and benefit. Is talking about the strategies to put the EPE, equity theories on that. And employee relation is talking about any conflict between the workers. Next is the health and safety. In health and safety, for HR, health and safety is very important, and we are very careful about that because nowadays, just now, my friend, professor, he talked about the AI. In HR, we have one picture is saying that AI have a negative effect in HR as well because we'll give the stress to the workers and so on. This is about the health and safety. And legal compliance is talking about all the HR practices in the legal ways, follow the ILO, International Labour Organization. Diversity and inclusion. Nowadays, diversity is very important for organizations to improve the performance. And employee well-being is talking about the HPWS, High Performance Employee System. It's talking about the program to support the employee health and so on. Now we want to know what is the difference between developing countries and developed countries in terms of using the technologies. Because in developing countries, still we are using 50% we are using technology and digitalization. Still we are following 50 years ago the paperwork and so on. So today we want to learn what is the effect of technology on HR. First one is recruitment and talent acquisition. How technology is helping the HR for recruitment and selection. Nowadays, we believe that when the company receiving 300 or 500 CV, they are not using manually each CVs. They are using the AI and robots to check the CV and screening that. Digital tools from AI to evaluate the CVs. Next one is the employer branding. Using social media, technology you can advertise a lot and show yourself in social media. Everybody know you in the world. But this is about the technology effect. Another important HR practice is employee onboarding and training. Like technology is helping HR for visual onboardings activities, like digital platform provide a virtual onboardings and e-learning and development. Online learning platform offer personalizing trainings and so on. Next, what are the leadership practices? Okay, technology or digitalization help the HR to improve the quality. Now we want to know how technology and digitalization helping the leadership. Sorry. What are the leadership practices? When we are talking about the leadership, if you say I'm a good leader, the first thing is very important, setting the clear expectation for your staff. Good leaders make everyone know their task, role, and responsibilities. Another one is building the relationship. Leaders build the trust, respect, and open communications. And also, another one is encouraging development. A good leader always is happy. Like for me, I was a deputy dean or director for the HR departments. So I always was happy to my colleagues to let them grow up and promote themselves even higher than me. This is the first thing about the leadership. Embracing diversity and inclusion. A good leader always have to follow the Adams equity theory to look at the people in the organization equally and adaptive to changes. A good leader, difference between the good leader and managers is how to adapt, especially like we already have this experience in COVID-19 that it shows that what is the difference between the good leaders and the normal one. And the last one is problem solving. Problem solving is a part of a leadership to find the real problem first, get the solution for that, and advise to the workers. Inspiring and motivating. Motivation, how to motivate the workers? Because this is the biggest challenge we have in organization, which is stress and stressors around the workers. So how to motivate the employee, how to increase the worker performance more and more is a part of leadership style. Making decision. Leaders use data and team input to make a decision, being authentic. Leaders are genuine, earning their teams and trust, and leader by example. Leaders lead by example, showing their teams how to show the behaviors. I cannot be a good leader, like my performance behavior is 0, and then I talk about the performance and so on. So now we are talking about the effect of technology on leadership. How technology helping the leadership. We already talked about the effect of technology on HR. Now we are talking about the effect of technology on leadership. One of the important effects of digitalization and technology is in nowadays, if we compare to our grandmother and grandfather time, is digitalization in leadership, like remote leadership. Example, I am sitting in here in UK, and then I do the virtual leadership. I have a restaurant or company in Indonesia, I can manage it. So remote leadership is one, which is virtual leadership skills. Leaders need to develop the skills to manage remote teams and so on. Second one is the trust and autonomy. Digital transformation necessitates to manage the work. We have to trust that. Because, we have still some leaders that do not believe on technology, digitalizations, and so on. Communication and collaboration. Digital communication tools like Just now we are using the Zoom, Microsoft Teams, and so on. So this kind of tools will help the leaders to show their job much better by recording the videos and so on. Next is transparency. Digital platform facility greater transparency and communication, helping leaders to building the trust to the company. Like always they are attending and show themselves, even they are not here, like you are in US, but you attend the meeting by virtual leadership part. And in conclusion part for today is, is it digitalization helping the HR and leaders? I can say yes, digitalization or technology helping the HR and leadership to improve their performance by make the job more accurate, more clear, and more understandable for the people. So this is a conclusion of my presentation. And at the end, I want to say, like, nowadays, there is no more HRM, and HR is all about the EHRM, Electronic Human Resource Management, and how this EHRM will help the companies. And there is one more word about the HR is we call Human Resource Information System, which is a part of the technologies between the technology management and HR will help the HR to show the good performance by collecting the data and using the HR softwares. So thank you very much. This is at the end of my presentation. So I think I have to stop sharing, is it? Yeah, I already stopped there. Okay, so now we come back to our Q&A section. If you have any question regarding the EHRM, Electronic Human Resource Management, digitalization in HR, and leadership, you can ask.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Jafar Shareki, for your valuable insight and global perspective about digitalization and human resource practice and leadership. And now, we will move on to the question and answer session. If any of our participants wish to ask a question, please raise hand or type your question in the chat box for online participants. Maybe the committee can assist our participant to submitting the question from the left side from room, please. You can raise hand, or from the right side. Or in the online, maybe. Maybe. Waiting the participant to submit the question, I would like to give question from Dr. Sandy about the insight, about the research idea, about the artificial intelligence for accounting profession now.
Thank you, Bu Nani. So I think that's very brilliant question. So as we know that the AI research now is becoming more, significant, right? Because now we are living in the AI era. So when you're asking like what kind of AI research that we can really look at, so first maybe we can investigate, the changing role of the accountant and auditors in AI. The first one, probably you can also do investigation related to the AI mechanism in the corporation, could be in the global or maybe in the domestic corporation here in Indonesia. Or maybe you can also investigate, related to the how AI affects, the organizational performance, or maybe the employee engagement in general. Or you can really take a look from the comprehensive way, not only in the financial performance, but also the innovation side as well. So I think that's the AI research that we can, be considered.
Okay, thank you. The answer is very clearly. And then for the participant, please, from the right side
Okay,
room.
if they don't have any question, I just want to highlight, as Prof already talked about the AI, because nowadays the biggest challenge, if somebody interested to link AI with the HR, the biggest challenge that we have about the AI in HR is talking about the employee mental health and the physical health. How this is the biggest challenge that we have. Everybody, I will guarantee 100%. If you do the research in this line, you will publish your paper in the high-ranking journals. This is the biggest challenge that we have. How AI have effect in HR on the employee mental health and the physical health, because this is talking about the negative side of AI. We believe in HR, like AI will give the stress to the employees by like replacing the jobs and so on. And there is some other research they did in UK, like with this kind of stress will increase the blood pressure. They got some heart issues and so on, because AI do the job instead of the humans. So this is a big challenge that we have. I advise you to focus on the effect of AI on HR, how it affects to employee mental health and physical health. Thank you so much. And if you have question, you can ask.
Okay, thank you, Professor Javad Shahregi. This is the interesting topic about the artificial intelligence in accounting, in HR practice, or in leadership. And then the second question from the participant, please. You can give some name from the university. And the question, what for?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. My name is Pak Agung Subono or Pak Bono from Prodi Management, Faculty Economy and Business of Muria Kudus University. Well, first time I would like to say nice to meet you, Mr. Sandi and Mr.
Javad
Shahregi, Dr. Sandi and Dr. Javad Shahregi. Well, I would like to ask about, or something like discuss about, SME or small medium enterprise, that I think it's a important thing to grow economic or something like that. Now, my question is, the first question to Mr. Sandi, how to apply or how to introduce in practice, something like EI and maybe financial report with it or something else like that. How to apply it to SME, the small and medium enterprise. The second question is for Mr. or Dr.
Javad.
Yeah. I think some question related to small and medium enterprise or business. How to apply the digital transformation and human resource management in digital transformation and the leader, how to make grow and make the better practice in small and medium enterprise. Okay. Thank you and nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Your question from Dr. Bono. And please, Dr. Sandi, you can answer the question.
Yeah. Okay, Pak Bono, I think that's very interesting question, Pak. So related to the implementation of AI in the SMEs, so we believe that when we talk about the Indonesian context, that the SMEs in Indonesia is struggling to prepare, their financial reporting, Pak, right? So that's the main issue of the SMEs in Indonesia. So I think we can, collaborate with them by doing kind of like a community service project, to really dive in and also to provide an awareness that there is a technology that can help them, in a proportional way and in a measurable way. Because I believe that SMEs, also has a constraint related to the infrastructure and technology literacy and then other stuff. But I think by, guiding them that we can optimize, the AIs in preparing the financial reporting or probably in creating the promotion material, because actually by using the Gen AI, you can create the content, right? As a content creator, you can create an image, a video as a promotion material, so it can help them, And I think by using a ChatGPT OpenAI is a free access, so it doesn't hurt a lot, the SMEs player, because as we understand that, they are struggling with the capital and also the resources constraint. So that's number one. The second one is, of course, equipping them with the technology literacy, because maybe in Kudus, because there are so many SMEs and, mostly they are literate technology, but I'm not sure, in the other parts of Indonesia, right? So I think we really, understand and we can, adapt, in respect to the technology literacy workshop or maybe seminar or maybe kind of like a, sort of a small events, but then impactful, to at least they understand about, there is a technology that we can generate in helping us, to have an added value. I think that's Pak Bono, that's it, yeah. Thank you for your question.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sandi, for your response. And to Mr. Bono, are you okay? Okay, thank you. And then we move to Professor Jafat Shariki to answer the second question from Mr. Bono.
Okay, thank you so much. It's very good question, how we can apply the digitalization in SME, small medium enterprises. Nowadays, we will check how many workers we have and what is the financial capacity for the company. Like, we cannot have, we have a company with the 20 workers, we cannot buy the software with the $100,000 or apply the digitalization on that. So first is about the company capacity and how big is company. Second one is the financial support, how they are strong on that. And the third one is based on the digitalization, also is based on the cultures and so on is different. Some countries, they are interested to do that. Some countries, they are like still prefer the manuals and so on. But the most important thing is the two things. First, how big is that, the size of the company, and the second one is financial. Do you have a support for that? Because digitalization needs a cost. You cannot say like you have a company with the 10 workers and then you want to buy the software, for example, for attendance softwares, digitalization in HRs and so on. It costs you like 10,000 or 20,000 US dollar. If you have a 10 worker, then no need the software for that. Or basic software or punch card, you can use it. But if the company size is bigger, to show the good performance, improve it, you can do it. This is one side. Second, if you have financial support and you want to go to the modern company, luxury companies and so on, so you can show that. Digitalization will help the HR to show the maximum capacity. As you know, HR is the heart of organization. If HR do their job good, means evaluate the employee good, motivate the employees, all the things done good, so everything will be perfect. How HR can do his job when we give them maximum capacities to them? Like they have to know what time the workers are coming, what time they are going, what workers' goal and objectives, and what they did until now. Is it worker is higher than expectation, in expectation level, or lower than expectation? All these things, digitalization will help the HR to know that. And at the end, the most important duty in HR is the performance management. Like the most famous software is the PeopleSoft. If you buy this software, you will know, you will define the goal and objective for the workers, and you will know what workers they did and what was the objectives and so on, and which level the worker is staying. Is it need to be trained, or is the worker is higher than expectation or below expectation, and so on. So this is about the digitalization in HR and in SEMIs. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Jafat, for your response. And the other participant from offline. Okay, we move to the online. There are several questions from Agung Prihandono Umam. I read that sometimes when we use artificial intelligence, I just afraid if we relying on too much. How you suggest us? Maybe question for Dr. Sandi and Dr. Jafat too.
Okay, Pak Agung, right? So I think that's a very good question. So yeah, thank you for question related to that. So I think we really need to understand that actually when we are using AI, so we can using AI proportionally, measurably. So that's very important, because like what I told you earlier during my talk, that actually one of the AI dangers and risks is related to reduce our critical thinking if we rely on AI fully. So I hope that by using AI, it doesn't mean that you use AI to replace yourself, in respect to the critical thinking and strategic thinking, but you are using AI because, you can get, the benefits of AI in doing the repetitive tasks, so you can more focus on the strategic and more complex human judgment, which sharpen your critical thinking. And for students specifically, because I see, on site, there are so many students from accounting and management department. So yeah, that's true. So somehow I think it's much better way for you to really, verify, refine, revise whatever, the outcomes and output generated by AI. So you can still use your critical thinking skills, in enhancing your brain, and in logical reason. So I think, Pak Agung, that's true that we really need to use it wisely, measurably, and proportionally. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sandi, and then continues to Prof. Jafar. Can you answer?
Yeah, it's a very good question. Prof already talked about the positive side of AI, but I am as a HR person, we always say that yes, AI is good, but AI actually have a negative side as well. So in terms of like, if you ask about the student performance, nowadays we have big challenge. If you compare to 50 years ago, they have a big challenge, like everything, even a student want to write the email, they use AI. So everything is depend on AI. So performance is little coming down if we look at the negative side. Yes, AI have positive effect as well. In the 5 minutes, you can prepare your presentations and so on. Yes, AI is good, but from HR side, on negative side, we can say that we have to control the AI to not too much depend on that. Like social media using. When we are using social media, is good. Yeah, it's good. But if a student are too much using the AI, then they are depending on AI and they cannot show the good performance in the future. And about the HR, if you ask me, we are believe that AI have a negative side on because giving the pressure, stress to the employee. They are worried about the future jobs. What will happen to my future jobs? Because, example, I am the recruitment and selection person to evaluate the CV and so on. But nowadays the robot is coming more faster than me. I can check the CV, 20 CV in one day, but robot is checking like 200 CV in one day. So it's too different. So I am, as a HR person, I'm worried about my future job. Is it AI will replace my task and so on? So this kind of pressure, stress is come to me. And after I got this kind of stress in the work, it will come like blood pressures, a lot of things happen. So in the future, it has effect to my physical health and mental health. So this is the effect of AI from negative side. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Javad. And then the next question from Ria Anggita. From Ria Anggita, how can we ensure that the outputs of generative AI do not violate copyright or plagiarism? And how can generate artificial intelligence contribute to supporting sustainable development or sustainability? Thank you. Maybe Dr. Javad, Professor Javad can answer early.
Yeah, it's good because, AI, to check the AI with the student assignment, student thesis, student papers, and so on, we have this issue. Nowadays, the copyright Ternetines and so on, they already believe that some words belong to you, but AI also will catch. So we said more than 20% of AI will be catched. If below 20% is we consider is your work as well. So they cannot be AI. More than 20%. And if you want to, I want to advise the PhD student about the AI to how to remove the AI from your papers. And if you got the paper or in your thesis, how to remove the AI. AI, when you have 100% put the copy-paste example from ChatGPT to your paper, and if they realize that is more than 20%, they will catch all. So what you do from the beginning, from the abstract in your paper, if the AI catched by Turnitin, please try to rewrite, and step by step you come down paragraph by paragraph, rewrite by yourself, and it will come to the 20%. 20% will not catch the AI, and you can remove it. And second thing is, in AI, please don't depend on AI too much. When you rewrite and so on, please try to use your own words, because AI is not 100% correct always. They will change the word. So some students, they close their eyes and they just copy paste from the AI. Suddenly maybe is talking about the Indonesia. Suddenly it's put in the India example. So this kind of case was happened. So even you using the AI, please don't depend 100%. You have to read it and you have to make sure that it's correct. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Javad. And then Dr. Sandi.
Yeah, okay, very good question, Rita. So I think I agree with Javad. who mentioned earlier about, revise, review, and refine. And you can double check, the output generated by AI first. The second one, for example, like when we are submitting, our article in journal, so basically the journal now is asking, right? So which part of this article generated by AI? So we need to declare. So there is like a consent form that which part and what percentage, this article or this writing, generated by AI. So I think at least that's based on my personal experience. So I think we can, use it and declare it to take our responsibility and to declare our integrity and honesty in respect to the academic integrity. And then for students, I agree that basically classroom, assignment, essay, homework is your platform to really assess and also to exercise your analytical thinking. So you can use an AI, but I believe that it's a privilege for you to really understand and, sharpening your own logic, your analytical thinking. So one day when you graduated, hopefully that you can have that sort of a skill set, which is very relevant in this timely world. And probably the second point related to the AI sustainability. Yeah, I've mentioned earlier, during my talk that one of the risks is related to the environmental issues, even though some experts and some scholars counter back that actually, yes, AI, needs and takes a lot of energy, but we can navigate it by using the renewable energy in tackling the environmental effect of the AI. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sandi. And then the next question from Niken Puspita. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Niken, and I am a student from Setiabudi University, Indonesia. Thank you very much for the inspiring presentation, Mr. Javad. I really appreciate how you emphasize that leadership practices are designed to empower teams. I would like to ask from your perspective, what key factors should leaders consider when adopting the leadership approach to suit different team dynamics? Professor Javad?
Yeah, okay. Very good question. When we are talking about the leadership, nowadays leadership, we have many types of leadership. But I want to talk about the best part of leadership that nowadays top leaders, they are trying to show that in the real. Leadership, we have many types. The most important type in leadership is servant leadership. You can check this word, servant leadership. Servant leadership is talking about, if you say, I put you one example, like when you can see some leaders, when they put the unique chair, and then the other people are sitting in the normal chair, they put the high quality chairs and so on, and they sit together. Or when I buy the lunch for my team, when we go outside or anything, when I buy the lunch for my team, first I will pass to them, second I put myself, last put myself. Or I want to tell you another example. If you are the head of HR department in academic example, you have a class on Saturday, Sunday. Normally lecturer will complain and they say, oh, Saturday, Sunday, I'm busy with my family and so on. So if you want to follow the servant leadership, you put yourself first. Okay, I am as a leader, I teach the first batch in Saturday and Sunday. So next, the other colleagues, they will come. So this is the best way of leadership that we define nowadays. They call servant leadership. Put yourself first, then you go for the other things. It will help you because then the people, they believe on that. The most important thing in leadership is the people have to trust you as a leader. And second one is a two-way, in leadership we call two-way highway. For example, if I am a leader, my worker cannot say every day good morning and I just say yes like that. It should be two-way respect. Two-way. In leadership, they call two-way highway. It should be two-way, not only one way. Like a student have to say, a worker have to say good morning to me only. I have to say the same thing to them as well. Or when we have some challenges or some mistakes, not only for the worker to say, sorry, sir, is my mistake. No, sometimes a leader have to say that as well. So servant leadership is the top things nowadays. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Professor Jafat. And then the last question from the chat box from Marisa Siloy. This question is directed to Mr. Jafat. I'm from Yuki, Maluku. How can we ensure that artificial intelligence is used as a learning aid rather than a replacement for the learning process itself?
AI can be, sorry, I didn't get the voice. Can you?
Marisa Siloy. The question is directed to Mr. Jafat. I'm from Yuki, Maluku. How can we ensure that artificial intelligence is used as a learning aid rather than a replacement for the learning process itself?
Okay. AI, just now we talked about the AI. Professor talked already about the positive side of AI. I talk about the negative side of AI. Yes, AI is useful. When you want to, example, you write some papers and so on, you can put in the ChatGPTs or DeepSide or some other website as well to learn from the AI. Okay, I always advise my student like that. When you, it's okay, you want to put from copy paste from the article, put in the ChatGPT, and then when you copy from ChatGPT, put in the Word file, okay, not in the article, main paper you are writing. Put in the Word file, see what ChatGPT said, and based on the advice of that, you rewrite yourself. Don't depend yourself to the ChatGPT 100%. It's good, use it, but try to, final decision should be yours. Because, you know, nowadays we have some software like humanizing. Do humanization by yourself. That is the point that you have to do it. Then AI will be very useful for you. Because AI will saving the time, save the energy, and you can show the good job, but don't depend 100%. Collect the data from the AI, whatever is that, put in the one Word file when you want to write the article, and then read from that and humanize it. You use your own words. What you understand about this paragraph, you use your own. AI rewrite for you, but don't depend on that 100%. After you rewrite, then put in your main article. That is the point of the AI using. And for any other activities, like when you have the slides for presentation, your assignment, whatsoever, practice the same things. If you have an assignment about any subject if you are a student, so use the same scenario. Put in the ChatGPT or whatsoever, then put it in your Word file, rewrite it, see what is the content, rewrite by yourself. It's okay. Even your English is not so high quality, but you rewrite it. It's much better for you to understand the content, your feeling, and so on. It will help you more to improve your performance. Because, you know, some people, they use 100% AI. Maybe it's a beautiful paper and so on, but they didn't try themselves. They don't understand the main things and content. So I always advise my student, please, it's okay, you can use the AI. AI is useful for you to learn and so on, but don't be depend on the AI 100%. The final decision, final words have to be yours. You edit it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor Jafat. And then Dr. Sandy can additionally?
Yeah, I agree with Jafat. So actually, there is no guarantee at all, right? The output of the outcomes of AI can be accurate fully or 100% correct, right? In fact, on my talk, like I show one of the examples of Deloitte, then when, they make a report about the independent assessment review to Australian government. And in fact, it consists of the errors and, misinformation. So I think it's much more important because to students specifically to really understand that AI also can generate the hallucination or bias. So what we can do as a human logical thinker, so we need to review and refine and revise, right? And double check because it's not 100% accurate, right? In fact, sometimes the error can be very misleading and then can harm significantly. Yeah, so I think for students specifically, that's true that Javad mentioned that we can use an AI, but you have to really understand, the pitfall of the AI as well. So you can equip it, by revising, by refining, and also by, doing that thing that you can do to make sure that the 100% valid, accurate, and, can be submitted, to your professor or whatever to keep your integrity as well. Yeah, thank you, Bu Nani.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Sandy. I think the question is finished, and before we closing the session, please the keynote speaker from Dr. Sandy and Professor Javad can give closing remarks.
Okay, so because I'm coming from accounting and finance area, so for the accounting students specifically, so you have to really be ready with sort of like a future skill sets that, the employers need and expected from you. So I believe that you can gain, your practical skills, sustainability related skills, and also, the technology-driven skill, because I believe that you combine your specific discipline, accounting and technology, so the power can be, more powerful, yeah? And I believe that, by using AI, you also have to be responsible, right? So I think ethics is also very important. And then the second one, be active, stay updated with the AI research, with the accounting related AI research, and also, be ready as lifelong learners. And I think that's very important in unpredictable world, so you can be still relevant in whatever the time is. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sandy, for your closing remarks. And then for Professor Javad.
Because the topic is now about the research on AI and so on, I want to highlight that if you want to do the research and enter the high-ranking journals nowadays, you have to choose the topics that is updated topics. I want to give you one updated topics related to HR, AI, and employmental health and physical health, because when you focus on the AI is nowadays a very good topic. AI is linked with all the activities in human beings, not only HR, everything. But if you link AI with the HR, you will get the good result and about the employmental health and physical health, which is really a big issue that we have now. The real issue is now how, because AI have a negative side and increase the pressure by creating the stressors and so on. So I advise you strongly, please focus on how AI as a negative side have effect on the employmental health and physical health. This is very, very useful for AI research and the new topics. I'm talking about the latest update of how AI have effect on HR and employmental health and physical health. It will help you to enter the high-ranking journals and very useful. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Professor Javad, for your closing remarks. And ladies and gentlemen, That concludes our keynote session one for today. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to all keynote speakers, Dr. Sandi Arif and Professor Javad Shahreki, for sharing their time, knowledge, and expertise. We also thank all participants of your active engagement and enthusiasm. Once again, thank you very much, and please stay tuned for the next season, and have a wonderful day and enjoy the rest of the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum and have a pleasant time. Thank you so much and wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. So I will leave it, is it?
Please wait, there is another agenda, Dr. Fat. Yeah, okay. Our sincere thanks go to Dr. Nani for her adept leadership of the discussion session. We also wish to convey our heartfelt appreciation to our honored speaker, Mr. Sandi Arif, PhD CPA, and Dr. Javad Shahreki for their valuable insight shared with us today. I respectfully invite Dr. Nani and Mr. Sandy to return to their seat as we proceed to the next segment of our event.
Thank you very much. Okay, now we shall move on to the next agenda, which is the awarding and certificates to our honored speakers and moderator. I would like to extend an invitation to Dr. Kertati Sumekar to join us on stage for the certificate presentation to Mr. Sandi and our online speaker, Dr. Javad Shahreki. May we invite you to step forward. And the second certificate for the online speaker, Dr. Javad Shahreki from Management and Science, University, Malaysia.
Last but not least, for the awarding certificate to our excellent moderator, Dr. Nani Ernawati, may we invite you to step forward. To Dr. Rani, you can move forward, and to Dr. Kertati can give a certificate to our moderator the first session today.
Let's give our speakers and moderator a warm round of applause for their outstanding contribution. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the discussion session 2 that will be expertly guided by our lovely moderator, Mr. Muhammad Teguh Kunchoro, SA MBA. I would like to invite to the stage to guide us through the next two speakers. Before we dive into the discussion, let me share a brief overview of Mr. Teguh's impressive background.
Mr. Muhammad Teguh Kunchoro is a lecturer at the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Muria Kudus. He earned his bachelor degree in economic from Universitas Indonesia in 2010 and his Master of Business Administration from Universitas Gajah Mada in 2016. Since 2020, he has been actively contributing to academic development at Universitas Muria Kudus.
His research interests include risk management, corporate finance, and also business strategies, reflecting his strong background in both theory and also practical business insight. With his academic expertise and professional experience, Mr. Kunchoro brings a balanced perspective to discussion on finance and strategic management. Mr. Teguh Kunchoro, may I invite you to the stage to lead the discussion? Let's extend a warm round of applause to Mr. Teguh Kunchoro.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can I hear more enthusiasm here? I will repeat it once again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. That's great, better. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Teguh Kunchoro. I'm truly honored to serve as your moderator for this session. And hereby, I welcome you all to the second session of the third International Conference on Economic Management and Accounting 2025. Our conference topic today is Advancing Economic Management and Accounting Practices through artificial intelligence to foster innovation and resilience in the digital era. This topic highlights the critical role of AI in helping us to stay innovative and adaptable in today's fast evolving digital landscape. And now, here with us, we already have two amazing keynote speakers that will share the knowledge, expertise, and research finding in this very topic. Hello, Mr. Riyad and Mr. Kulkarni. Have you already joined the Zoom meeting? Hello. Good morning, Mr. Riyad and Mr. Kulkarni.
Good afternoon. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear your voice very clearly.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, nice to meet you virtually.
Nice to meet you as well.
Okay, is it how I pronounce your name correct, Mr. Riyad?
Hosam Aldin.
Hosam. Oh, okay. I will call you Mr. Hosam from now on. Okay. And the second one is Mr. Kulkarni. Hello, Mr. Kulkarni. Are you already in the Zoom meeting? Okay. So for this session, we will proceed in three sections. The first will be presentation by Dr. Hosam Alden Riyad. And then after that, we will continue with the presentation from Professor Pravin Kulkarni. So each of you will have approximately 40 minutes to deliver your presentation. And then I will give a reminder when there are 5 minutes remaining. And then after both of you already presented your presentation, and then we will go for the Q&A session after that. Okay, so to begin this second session, let me introduce our first amazing speaker, Dr. Hosam Alden Riyad, or we can call it Dr. Hosam. Operator, could you help me displaying Dr. Riyad CV? Okay. So Dr. Hosam Alden Riyad is a prominent scholar and practitioner in the field of accounting and sustainability reporting. He currently serves as a senior lecturer at the Department of Accounting and Finance, Faculty of Business, Curtin University, Australia. He brings a wealth of academic and professional experience, having served at institutions such as Telkom University, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Universitas Kanjuruhan, and Universitas Brawijaya in Indonesia. His professional credentials include some of certification, including Certified Professional Accountant or CPA from Australia, Certified Sustainability Reporting Specialist or CSRS, and Certified Sustainability Reporting Assurer or CSRA. Dr. Hussam is also actively engaged in scholarly publishing, serving as an editor for Scopus Index Journal, such as Journal of Cases on Information Technology or GCIT, Discover Sustainability, and many more. He is also a reviewer for several international journals, including Sustainability Journal, Journal of Accounting and Organizational Change, Cogent Economics and Finance, and so on and so forth. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please join me in welcoming Dr. Hussam Alden Riyad. Please give a big round of applause for Dr. Hussam. Dr. Hussam, do you need assistance to screen share your PowerPoint, or you want to?
Yes, please. I prefer the display become from you, please.
Okay, that will be great.
Thank you.
Okay, whenever you're ready, Dr. Hussam.
I am ready. Okay, perfect. Time is mine?
Yes, of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you for this introduction, as well as thank you for inviting me for this conference, the third international conference on economic and economic management and accounting that's held by university, and big thanks for the structural management of your university from top rector and to down to all the people, Dr. Nita and Daryani, the Dean, and the committee as well. So let me start my presentation. Today I'm going to talk and sharing some knowledge and informations about the role of digital technology for sustainable reporting. Here is me, I am Hussam Aldin, and please go to the next slide. We're talking about some of importance of sustainability report. First of all, of course, sustainability report is very important for all organizations that aiming to demonstrate transparency and accountability, which is very good tool to communicate with shareholders for environment, social governance, and any practice that could have impact on the society from the organizations when they do operating their daily activity business. So that can be done enhancing this stuff by transparency and accountability, by providing stakeholders with very, very critical information about that impact and ensuring that be accountable action. Okay. Then second point, talking about enhancing stakeholders' trust, guides decision-making, and fostering informed dialogue, sustainability issue, which is ultimately a drive for more achieving goals from the sustainability goals, okay? So that can be done also by, no, please don't next. Back to us here. We're still talking about the first. So that can be done by attractive for more investor and Thailand, which is really can be increased the use of ESG and sustainability reporting in screening investment, and as well as strong report can give more attractive to that committee. Next, please. Okay. Now we're talking about some thing that govern those sustainability reports when they are preparing. We have called evolution of standard. It's not really standard, but the precise terminology are saying guidance, or guidance is better than standards. Okay, so here we have, you see in front of you many kind of bodies that emphasize to give more initiatives to organization to prepare sustainability, such as GRE, a global report initiative, which is launched to enhance sustainability report globally. And also we have the United Nations Global Compact was established to encourage corporate sustainability practice. Some others like sustainability accounting standards. Beside that, task force on climate related financial disclosure. Then also we have International Sustainable Standard Board. So the question is now, if we think sustainability report is something beautiful, nice, have impact, and also have disclosure guidelines, so what's the problem? So let's think what the problem is. Please, next. The problem is the sustainability report have kind of old preparation system, which is document, okay? Because you're dealing with a huge data, you're dealing with the volume of information, such as suppliers, such as weather, such as green gas emissions, such as many of stuff. So when you come to prepare those kind of report, you will find challenges. That is main problem for the sustainability report. Okay, and the old method also slow, and also tend to be kind of error, and also difficult to giving update on real times, you know. So here is the transparency will be compromised, as well as the decision making, because the information is not really updated on time. So what's the solution? The solution is in the next slide, please. You have to think about the next, please. Next. Yes, here. Please keep focusing with me, because you're missing. Okay, the solution is talking about digital transformations. So digital transformations is not only based on let's say business, finance, management, transportation, or agriculture, no, but even though inside the preparation of financial report, okay, because this financial report is floated by rapid advance in the technology, and also we have key drivers include this for enhanced transparency, the demand for real-time data. So just I mentioned that previously, I said that problem of management to not take a real good decision. I mean, not real decision, but a good decision in the time. So here the solution, when we use digital transformations in the preparing financial state, preparing on the sustainability report. So here we will have more accurate, more timely information. So the manager can deal and take better decisions in that basis. So This should be changed by organizations, okay? Then they can improve their accountability as well in the sustainability effort. Next, please. Okay. Here, when we're talking about the digital technology, and we said previously that a digital transformation is the key, okay, or is the solution. So the key innovation in the sustainability report include AI, automations, and also blockchains. So those three keys that changing and transform reporting by enhance the data integrity, efficiency, and as well as give more benefit to shareholders in engagement. So, as I said here, we have 3 points that I could be explain and give an example. Let's say artificial intelligence such as give more improvement about data analysis, okay? Through what? Through predictive models, enhancing decision making for the sustainable innovations. Also, we have automation. Automation could be enhance the timelines. Automation, streamline report process, reducing manual error, okay, ensure that timelines is achieved in the sustainable report disclosure. Also, we have a blockchain. A blockchain enhance the transparency and accountability in the reporting, which is allowing for ensure or secure the tracking of sustainability data is related to the area. Okay, so here is the 3 key of innovations that is really playing good role for the sustainability report. Next, please. Okay, here also there is a kind of process for the transforming sustainability report, which is AI technology enhanced sustainability report by enabling predictive analysis, improving insight, and fostering better decision making. So how this predictive work in the analytics? AI use could be historical data, okay? So for forecasting future trends and allowing organization to proactively address the sustainability challenges. You know that all the AI is using kind of algorithm and equations, and that is very training based on the data. So they will use the historical data to do kind of projections for the sustainability challenge in the future. Also, we have terminology, say, sentiment analysis. Sentiment analysis is kind of analysis public sentiments, feeling on how the social media or helping companies in securing shareholders' participation in the sustainability practice. So that is very good technology and useful technology for the analysis for the public also. And the third one, we have patent recognition, which is AI identify trends and anomalies in the ESG or in the sustainability report data could be facilitating accurate report and controlling risk management for the business as well. Next, please. Okay, automation in the reporting as well. Here we have automation reporting in data collection and also machine learning analysis. Both of them actually is very critical, which is automated data collections, enhanced significantly and efficiently by aggregating information from the driver's sources, such as websites, newspapers, reports, from internal reports and external report as well. Internal report could be industry report, production report, and the technical report, everything that can be gathering information from those reports. So automated data can be collected and can be useful. Machine learning analysis could be that learning analysis applies for advanced algorithm in detecting pattern and insight in large database. For what reason? For could be improving accuracy and support decision making for the top management as well. Next, please. Also, we have blockchain trust. Blockchain trust could be provided for the supply chain and also could be secure storage. I will saving some of this slide because I believe the time is limited. Let me go next, please. Okay, next again. Next again, please. Okay. That big data. Big data also kind of technology that is really playing good role for the sustainability report for enhancing the insight by processing of the amounts of data, and also could be very useful approach for organization to make the organization taking action steps for improving the decision, identify trends, sustainability practice, and also ensuring compliance with the evaluation regulations, forecasting, transparent report culture, which means that big data is very, very important tool for a human as well as the organizations in the approaching of enable organization to be actionable. Next, please. Okay, so summarize of those technologies that could be used for sustainability report is giving real-time, giving interactive, giving insightful, comprehensive visuals, and engaging. So those tool of technology, okay, that could be give better appearance for the sustainability report, be more useful for the sustainability report, also more useful for shareholders, for outside people outside the organization. Okay, next please. Okay, now AI driven as well for ESG analysis. Companies now such as EBM launching a new tool for calculating, okay, for calculating green gas emissions, which is really helpful also for a sustainability report. Could be calculate the emission and also this carbonization effort from the organization when they do this preparation reporting, so they can be give more accurate, more timely informations. Next, please. Okay, give me one more slide. Next, please. Okay, when we talk about all of this impactful tool or technology for the sustainability report, now let's know what's the problem. Also, when we have technology, not only we are using the manual way that could be have a problem, but even though you have a new technology, also be generating problems. So what this problem? Let's understand together. The problem is talking about a challenging and barriers, which is integrating of digital technology sustainability report, encounter numerous challenging. First one is data privacy concern. Imagine you dealing with a whole volume, big volume of data suppliers, employees, health, talking about a very large important information about your organization, about your activities. Then you upload them in cloud, and it is accessible sometime to the public. So it is high risk to be breach them in one day and could be sharing with not identification people or authorized people that could be access to this data. So here is a very, very high risk for your data privacy concern, or high implemented cost. Of course, when you need to do some of new technology, you need cost of software, cost of preparing and training your employee to deal with this software or this technology. So it's, of course, it will be costly, as well as infrastructure itself, also costly. So talking about also the need for industry-wide standardizations, up to now, problem in the standard itself, no one standard for the preparing sustainability report. Up to now, they're just guidelines. So it's not really clear how is the roadmap for the next, but governance and many organizations trying to be mandatory for the next and approaching organizations and to do this kind of report voluntary, and some of them in the Western countries, which is try to be complementary to be applied. Okay, next please. Ethical and governance issue. Also, ethical and governance issue consideration are problem in the preparing this kind of financial in the sustainability report and using new technology, because transparency and accountability in the practice could be balancing. Okay, it should be balancing actually, not only could be, supposed to be balancing between the interest of the shareholders and also the internal people side to provide more trust and credibility. Now, next please. Let's see how the industry people or industry point of view talking about the role of digital technology in the enhancing sustainability report. Here we have big four companies, which is public firm, right? An editing firm. So first one is PwC. Next, please. PricewaterhouseCoopers talking, saying that digital technology is a critical enabler for high quality, efficient sustainability report. And they ensuring that from gathering and integrating data through analytics and insight to regulatory compliance and trust disclosure. So here in this definition, or this is the view of PwC, it's emphasized that saying we could get advantage of this technology to be better and perform better. Next. Here we have also Ernst and Young say that highlighted the new technologies underpin the transitions from manual figurement disclosure to robots, data-driven, transparent sustainability report capability. Some views have emphasized about the technologies in using the sustainability report, which is really completing the disclosure. Next, please. Now, also KPMG have also emphasized on the structural pressure for the sustainability report from the volume, complexity, and also the geography, which is point to the need for digital system and data capabilities, even if the language of technology is less complicit. So even though compromised the language, but still the technology and the digital is useful for this matter. Next, please. Next. Sorry, back please. Back one slide. Here is the last one. The elite also emphasize on the centrality of data technology, especially data management, tagging, standardization, to meet race of regulatory demands for sustainability report. Same thing, talking about data and technology, which is really important for this matter. So here we have one opinion about big four companies that say ultimately the AI and the technology is good thing, even though there is some of bad, or not say bad, but say negative, but we can depend on for the future. Next, please. Okay. Now talking about implication. The implication is have many several aspects. First of all, the organizations, which is they have to be invest more in digital architecture and should be processing more what called more tools to integrate in the sustainability report. Also, they should be build kind of analytics and dashboard for their sustainability report data and informations, as well as develop the governance control audit trials regularly, and policy bodies should be prepared for involving more. And also technology should not just support reporting, but also managing sustainability performance. Next, please. Okay, here now talking about current state and emerging trends, which is my last slide. Here we lead studies and commentary suggest AI is no longer hypothetical, which is a very, very important statement, that AI, it is not just imagining, but it is something become real in front of our tables that we should be deal with, okay? In case of ESG reporting or sustainability reporting, it's actively being used. For example, one article from PwC state said that increasing number of reports already disclose AI related impact, risk, and opportunities. Also, platforms are emerging. AI is embedded across the ESG process, which is data integrations, analytics report, rather than only built on. So here we have Eco-Active Tick. It is a very good tool. Also, there is a new research by Leo, 2005, say that AI is adoption correlates with the improved ESG performance in the firm. Next, please. Thank you so much for listening me. Any question, any comment, or any kind of information you want to share, you are very welcome to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Hosam, for your interesting presentation and your
thank you so much.
Okay, so if any of you have a question for Dr. Hosam, please, you can just raise your hand. Okay, we got one question here, Dr. Hosam.
Yes, please.
Okay, thanks for this opportunity to give it to me. My name is Agloria Elsa da Silva. My major is business management. So my question is, how does digital technology improve the accuracy and transparency for the sustainability reporting? Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I answer, or there's more question?
You could answer first, Mr. Hosam.
Okay, well, I just mentioned previously in my slides that easily and simply I can say it can be from digital transformations. So the organizations profitable organization, non-profitable organization, governance, they should be ready for digital transformations. Okay, so they can use that as driven, okay, to be implemented for more transparency, for more accuracy, for more disclosure. So we have right now the AI, artificial intelligence, we have automations, also we have the blockchains. So this is three kind of key that increasing the accuracy and even preparing the sustainability report for our organization. For example, AI could be helping in the improving data analysis, okay, through the predictive analysis model, and they can enhance decision making. Automation could be provide streamlines for processing and reducing manual error and ensure timelines. And also blockchain enhance transparency and accountability in the reporting, which is allow for secure tracking the data related. Okay, so in this way we can use the technology for increasing or for improving the sustainability report.
Okay, any other question to Dr. Hussam?
Yes, please.
Any other question from this room? Or maybe from the online participant, if you have any question toward Dr. Hussam, you could write it down in the chat box in the Zoom meeting, and I will write it. I will read it for Dr. Hussam.
Yes, please.
Any question? Not yet. Okay, Dr. Hussam, maybe I have a little curiosity about what you are talking about, the sustainability report, and how the digital transformation is the key driver to the sustainability report. Okay, so you said that there are three key drivers, which is artificial intelligence, automation, and then also blockchain, right?
Right.
Okay, and the interesting is for some time ago, I read an article about blockchain that it is said that the cost of using blockchain, such as cryptocurrency, etc., this is more higher than the cost that we are not using the blockchain right now. Is it impact the social, the ESG report because of that?
Sorry, I didn't realize the question. The blockchain?
There are a report that the blockchain will cost more climate cost toward us than when we are not using blockchain, because we need some computer, etc., that cost a lot of energy. And then we are talking about sustainability report that you say that it will use blockchain as a key driver. Like I see it as hypocrisy, because blockchain is making a climate worse, and then you say that it will help us when making a sustainable report more faster, like that.
Okay. To be honest, today, right now, is hypothetically say that blockchain is costly and needs big infrastructure and need development platform, and also need skillful people, expert, and those is costly. But in the same time, look at the manual method. Example, when company try to prepare in their sustainability report, how long they will need to do that in their time, in terms of gathering information, recording, calculating, tracking. Okay, so it will be taking long time and big effort. And if you want to calculate the cost of the traditional method, and it will be, believe me, sometimes is more higher. Especially right now, there is a AI, correct? There is a huge, tremendous platform of AI, generative AI agent. So I believe, from my point of view, the AI making now cheaper any kind of software that you want to develop or even want to custom. Could be right now a little bit costly, but 2 years, 3 years later, each application that you want to design and you want to custom, it will be just cost maybe $20 or $50. Okay, so I believe that the technology is cheaper. So that's the argument right now. It's saying that technology is still expensive and still costly for organizations. Shareholders sometimes think that extra cost and think that is a detectable amount from their profit of or in the organizations. This is extra cost. They don't want to prepare and don't want to pay it. But when the time of company that they don't have options, there is a regulations compulsory from the government to submit and to prepare it. So they will do it, right? They will do it. They don't have any option. They will do it, whatever the cost. So at the time, I guess they will use the technology, which is more faster and more cheaper and efficiency for them, right?
Okay.
So that's my comment for this question.
Okay, thank you. It's very insightful from you.
Thank you.
So you say that in this shorter run, maybe the cost will be higher, but in the long run, maybe the cost will be cheaper, right?
Exactly. Believe me, exactly.
Okay. Any other question, please? Any of you have a question? Oh, okay. We got one question from this seminar room.
Yes, please.
My name is Silviani Latetskia. My question is, in your opinion, are company in developing country ready to adapt to the digital transformation in sustainability reporting? Terima kasih. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you mean like Indonesia?
Can you speak Indonesia, Mr. Uzam?
Do you mean Indonesia? Which developing country? Okay, thank you. Very good question.
Okay.
Well, for developing countries, there is a lot of problems. Not only the problem of be ready in terms of transition for the digital only, but even though there is kind of non-digital, okay, which is could be politician, okay, could be financial problems. Most of the country which is you talking about, and I know you want to refer and maybe to your country case, is that not ready because could be corruption, right? So I don't know. I don't want to talking specifically. I'm talking generally. Okay. Many of country they are not ready. Okay, and they don't want to do this as well because this is something extra cost for them. Okay, building good and developed infrastructure, plus training a human resource, plus hiring expert and skillful people to do this technology is extra cost, and also don't want to let's say, provide more transparency. So there is some, this is my point of view, okay? Some sides inside countries, inside government, they don't want to provide that kind of transparency to shareholders and don't want to show the real performance and exact performance and timely performance, okay? Because many countries now under pressure of achieving sustainable development goals, right? So every country now accountable, okay, by superpower countries, US, Australia, UK, French, Italy, Europe, German. So every country from those developing country under the pressure to show the performance of those of this performance of this stuff. So countries don't want to really accelerate this step, okay, because they don't want to show how they are doing and how they're performing. That is my comment for your question. I cannot answer more because a bit sensitive.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Husam. Any other question? Okay, we have another question, Mr. Husam.
Yes, please.
Okay, first, thanks for the opportunity. My name is Angeline. My major is accounting. My question is, if all ESG data is based on automated system, like AI or blockchain or something else, will we still have control to ensure accuracy, or we will lose control because we trust technology too much? Thank you.
Okay, very good question. Thank you. Okay, this is a bit general question, but let me specify it to the sustainability report. In case of companies, if talking about accuracy and talking about transparency, so why human have to be intervention this issue, right? So it's better to keep isolated as far from this issue, right? From preparing steps and gathering information and reporting the activities and the impact to the society and environment and economy, and also about ESG. So it's better, from my point of view, to keep outside. No need a human intervention for generating transparency, because a human have something bias in the issue of disclosure, right? So they don't want to a human come, it's better for me, right? That's what I prefer in case of sustainability report, okay? But we could be look at non-sustainability report or non-financial report, let's say, because we have two kinds of reporting, financial reporting and non-financial reporting. Talking about financial reporting right now, like just the previous speaker from University Undip, Dr. What's his name? Sorry, I forget. Saying something good, I think, about the AI. And also he gave one example in Australia in the auditing company, which is Big Four, have been penalized because using AI in the auditing issue. Auditing issue is really critical, okay? So in early stage, the company adopt a kind of auditing procedure in AI, then they do mistake. So talking about sustainability report, okay, more specific, it's okay, let the human lose the control, no need to be controlled. But other thing is need a humanization touch to keep the performance as maximum, okay? That is my point of view.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Husam. And then we got another question from the Zoom meeting. Okay, let me read it for you, Mr. Husam. My name is Ria. I would like to ask Dr. Husam Alden Riyad about the sustainability report. To what extent can the sustainability report in the digital era serve as a strategic tool for enhancing a company's reputation or corporate image? And does the sustainability report focus more on transparency or on the company's image?
This is how many questions? Sorry, again?
Okay, let me repeat it.
Okay.
To what extent can
Okay.
the sustainability report in the digital era serve
Okay.
as a strategic tool for enhancing a company reputation or corporate image? And does the sustainability report focus more on transparency or on the company image?
Okay. Yeah, I get. No. I get the question. Let me try to answer.
Yes.
Okay. To what extent the sustainability report working as a good strategy? Actually, it's as I mentioned in the first slide. I say sustainability report. It's one of tool to communicate with the customer. So if you don't provide this report, okay, so how you will communicate with the shareholders and with the community outside, and talking about how you perform your impact, okay? So one of the best strategy tool to providing sustainability report to communicate with your customer, with your supplier, and with your worker, okay, employees, and how to calculate the impact, what your effort to reduce the gas emissions, how you treat your recycling issue like water, right? So this is, you inform the society, okay, you are doing well, then you are authorized to work in the society, and they will give you a kind of permission to stay and operate. Otherwise, okay, the companies will feel like, the society feel like they are exist there, they are just taking the resource and getting richer, and the community and society around will getting poor and poor and poor. So it will be created kind of conflict, okay? Even though right now the sustainability report itself, it's not really providing high transparent information or a good content in terms of disclosure, but somehow it is giving like news, okay, to the society that we are performing this. So it's something like portrait image about their activities, okay? So that's the part one, I guess, from the question. Okay, in the digital era, serve as strategic tool, enhance company reputation. Okay, yes, I just mentioned to you before, customer also have portrait picture from the company. Example, I give you one example from Unilever. Unilever, it's performed the best or from the top 10, let's say, top 10 companies providing sustainability report. One of time I watching their activities in the YouTube, I guess. They are going to some village, then they asking people, come and we will learn you how to wash your hand during the COVID, I guess. So they go to village and the people in the queue, and there is small vestibule, you know, then they teaching them how to wash the hands, okay? And they report this, imagine, they report this, okay, this activity as CSR. So in reality, if you look at this, it's not worthwhile information to mention, right? Because it's not really contribution. You're just teaching people how to wash your hand. There is a lot of a lot of information around the society to learn how to wash the hand, and obviously everybody know how to wash the hand, right? So it is kind of falsifications, informations, or activities or practice just for reporting. Imagine, and that is really doing good. Good strategy, make people love Unilever. Imagine. Okay, now I move. Does sustainability report focus more on transparency or on the company image? Of course, company image. Right now, all the activity or the practice based on company image. Why? Because there is no standard up to this moment, only is guidelines to disclosure. So this is the issue, is very critical, and from policymaker have to pay more attention about this, and they should be asking for more rule, let's say, regulations to, let's say, impose them to perform better and better in the report. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Husam. I think there is no more questions. So to conclude this discussion, could you give us your closing statement, Dr. Husam?
Thank you.
Okay, so before you leaving the meeting, we will have a certificate of appreciation to Dr. Husam Riyad. So the certificate of appreciation will be given by the Vice Dean, Mr. Sutono, SAMM PhD. So,
Thank you.
TMC, could you help me?
Thank you to Mr. Teguh. And after this, there is a few words from our representative that will be delivered by Mr. Sutono. Mr. Sutono, you can step up. So this is the virtual certificate that will be delivered to our first speaker to this second session, Mr. Dr. Husam Alden Riyad.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ivana. I have say thank you for Dr. Husam Alden Riyad. I give a certificate as appreciate as your participate and your sharing knowledge and expertise in this event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sutono. Please have a seat. And Mr. Teguh Kunchoro, time is back yours.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Husam. Thank you for your insightful presentation and your valuable perspective. Everyone, once again, please give big round of applause for Dr. Husam.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Husam. So now let's move on to our last speaker. This one is Professor Pravin Kulkarni. Professor Kulkarni is a faculty member at the KLS Institute of Management, Education and Research in Belagavi, India. He has held key academic leadership roles, including head of the MBA department at KLS GID and Special Officer at Visvesvaraya Technological University or VTU. He earned both his MBA and PhD in management from VTU Belagavi. His research focuses on human resource management and organizational behavior, with over 30 publications in top-tier journals such as Technological Forecasting and Social Change, published by Elsevier, and other journals published by Emerald, Inner Science, and Taylor and Francis. He has also contributed to book chapters and case studies with Springer Nature and Taylor and Francis, including his books People Management for Industry 4.0. Prof. Kulkarni also has vast amount of experience. He has visited over 35 countries across the Middle East, Europe, China, Africa, and the Asia Pacific region for various academic and consulting projects. He also holds a patent from the Austrian government for a personality test and investment pattern, and has filed another in India for an HR gaming tool for professional. So, everyone, please welcome Professor Pravin Kulkarni. Let's give him a big round of applause. Professor Kulkarni, are you joining us already? I think you are still muted, Professor.
Unmute.
Yes, we can hear your voice clearly
You
now.
can?
Yes.
Okay.
Clearly,
Okay,
Professor.
that's really great. Okay, and I would like to thank the ICEMA for inviting me to share my thoughts, my ideas to this wonderful platform where young, enthusiastic people are very curious to know about the latest developments in the area of AI, technology, employment. I was just hearing to Professor with the Hassan over there. What a wonderful thought process as to how the things are changing with the AI. Okay. I would like to start and continue with what my previous speaker really contributed over there, and then take it forward to this. Okay. And what we see now is about AI, and our generation is able to see two new things which are going to happen. One, the advent of computers. When we were very young at the college level, we saw computers and internet entering the industry. And now, after 25 years, we are seeing this technology, which was only with my friends in computer science department, AI and ML. And for last 25 years, my friends in the computer science department and my computer science friends used to tell that one day we will be ruling and we will be shaping the bandwidth of the organizations and the business and the government. And that is going to be machine learning and artificial intelligence. And many a times we used to say that when internet is so strong, I don't think so AI would be looking at it from that point. But many a times you would be having that kind of discussions and trying to tell. Okay. I would like to mention that in many of our academic discussions, okay, we used to tell, the computer science guys used to tell, it would be reshaping the jobs. It would be reshaping the skill sets. So when we are speaking of this, I'm speaking of something called as how AI is going to transform the whole process. Okay. So today's discussion, when we want to look at it, we want to understand the aspect of the AI/ML, impact of artificial intelligence on very specifically on employment and job designs. These are two things which are going to be there. And these two things are so huge that it makes a huge difference to the whole business ambit. I'm doing a lot of research in this area, especially we are trying to look at it from the psychometric testing. Reason, When I started psychometric testing, we used to do manual, then we did computer. Now, with AI, we are able to do at a fraction of seconds. So the way in which it has changed, it has to be changed over. Okay. So psychometric was basically from the point of view of more of an manual kind of a thing. Okay. And now it has totally changed. So we are seeing a lot of changes that are happening in this area. So our presentation, our discussions basically would be spread on 5 areas. We have to look towards these areas. One would be trying to understand how the AI looks at it. Second, employment dynamics. Third one is very important, job design. And the most crucial, which we are seeing in India right now, is policy implementation. So when it comes to AI, it has become, I'll be sharing with few of the things as to how the AI is impacting the jobs, and on the job roles itself, they are having a problem. So we require very urgently certain very strong policies which are to be looked into it. Okay? And when you look at the global context, I think when the AI was introduced, all the global leaders mentioned about one thing: we must come across with stringent rules to use AI. Many people ignored it, but now when we are seeing it, it is the must over there. So we'll be touch basing over there as to how to look at it, and then future prospects over there. To look towards it, okay, we do find AI is going to change. That is what we discussed now. AI is to change our lives. AI is going to look towards our labor across industries. In fact, the other day when we were looking at it, we have one MDP coming up telling that how to use ChatGPT to the classrooms. Meaning, faculty should be one step ahead, and that is how we are going to look at it as a ChatGPT. We cannot stop people telling that don't use ChatGPT or Perplexity or any other AI tool. We need to be prepared over it. So across, our lives are going to change, our things are going to be different, and the PricewaterhouseCoopers told that we are going to have AI is going to add in to all the businesses, and around $15.7 trillion business is going to be projected is through something called as AI. Okay. Now, to come towards it, we are experiencing AI, but we really don't know it is really AI. Many people get into it. Okay. One, we find it with manufacturing. We are finding it extremely fantastic when it comes to order. I'm doing a lot of consultation. We have come across, we have seen few companies. Okay. Recently, some 15 days back, I visited the BMW factory in India, and the way in which they are using AI for part detections, predicting the supply chain, amazing. They tell their cost of manufacturing has come down by almost 10%. Meaning, AI is able to do something called as predictive maintenance. It can be able to give as to how the units are going to be there. So that's something very amazingly that is happening. Okay. Second, we are looking at it, healthcare. AI is helping a lot. AI is helping a lot in diagnostic, virtual assistants. Okay. In fact, medical science is using it. Okay. Robots are a part of it, and to those robots, AI has been assisted. Okay. That's where we find keyhole surgeries are happening over there. Okay. That is where we are finding the surgeries, the sugar levels of the people. They are able to predict. They are able to give what would happen to your health in future if you are looking at it. Especially I have met few people over there, and the oncology department, especially the cancer people over there, they are able to use a lot of research in the area of the AI. They are doing a lot of work over there. Okay. And they are finding it that in days to come, AI would assist in taking care of the people with the oncology diseases over there. And that is something very unique, something very positive which I look at it. Okay. And financial services, trading, okay, the stock markets, that is where you find AI has been used. Okay. You find AI tools which are able to predict. Okay. I still remember when we used to study their MBA, our faculty used to put across, telling that put across the Financial Times over there, get it down, read the Financial Times for next 30 days, get that particular stock into it, do the moving average, and then come back to it. Now all this is being done by an AI, not only Excel but AI, and something which is very faster. So you find it a lot of things as such. So considering this kind of changes, these kind of aspects which are happening in manufacturing, AI, financial services, also in I'm also have to mention that in agriculture. Okay, and in AI, one of the tool which I saw recently with one university in India, okay, the Banaras University over there, they have come out with detecting this one insects in the whole agriculture sector. That is because of AI, and they are able to increase the yield of agriculture. So AI is getting into a lot of benefits. What challenges raised over there is that how to look towards AI from the aspect of skills as such. Now that is something we are going to discuss now. This is where how the things are going to be there. In fact, our generation should be able to accept it much easier. We were being taught with books, then we were told to use computer, we were being told to use internet, and now we are getting trained to AI. Okay. And that is what is the future employment looks into it. We need to understand that the job roles are going to change, the way in which we used to work over there is going to change, and the most crucial one which I am saying over there is that the skill sets, the most important one, the skill transformation is there. This is the key. And AI expects it. And that is where our whole discussion comes into it. Okay? And that is where the employment comes as such. So they want people to know about how to understand analyticals. This is where it comes. You'll be having digital roles. Okay? There'll be hybrid thing wherein human would be a part of it and then AI system would be a part of it. Now here I'm going to look at something over here telling that instead of computers would be a part of it, AI would be model for it. Okay? And there'll be more of an project-based models. Job would be more from the risk point of view. So AI need to be looked towards something. You need to create AI trainers, data scientists in AIs, okay? And ultimately we need to look towards something called as job designs and human AI collaborations. Okay? And this is something which is going to be a new thing. How you are going to look towards pattern of recognition, how you are going to look towards the human reskilling of the machines over there. Okay? And from the HR perspective, how you are to bring into an organization with the AI, decision making, empathy and innovations. I would like to spend some time with one aspect of AI is decision making. Okay, something which is very interesting and very important nowadays. It looks very simple, that decision making, but the intervention of AI and the decision making capability of a human being is now getting tested. Reason, AI is providing not only one alternate but is also providing multiple alternates, and it stops at a point telling that you need to look at it. Meaning, initially when we used to take decisions, we used to go with our knowledge and somewhere down the line our gut feelings. But now with AI, we are getting more of an alternatives and we need to still take a decision over there. Okay? So there's something which is in future research, if somebody is into HR, okay, impact of AI in decision making is something which I am looking at it. How AI has impacted on decision-making capability of individuals working in the organization. So from the employment perspective, decision-making is crucial, but has AI added more of an support to the decision-making or does it taking more of it? Now there is something which is looking at it. So when we are speaking of something called as redesign the job or there with the human collaboration, the one parameter that comes over there is decision making. Okay, and secondly, when we look at it partially to a certain extent, empathy as to how AI is impacting empathetic way of understanding you have to put yourself in the shoes of others and try to understand empathetically how you're going to look at it. Okay? So considering this, these new challenges have come across. And this is how the jobs are getting redefined. This is how redefines go. Okay. For me, one of the very crucial, which I'm really desperately looking at it, talking to a lot of people over there and trying to understand and trying to get some answers over there is on decision making. Because AI is a tool and is an in thing. And for many of them, they are relying. But is it adding value? Is it making sense? How it has been implemented in your day-to-day life? How it has added value to it? Definitely it is adding value, but what's the difference between a traditional decision making and the AI-based decision making? So this is something which we are trying to chase and trying to look towards and trying to find the answers to this. Okay, and when we look at the AI as this one, the timeline over there, we find it the term AI was in 1954, artificial intelligence. The first chat box ISA was developed. Then Siri came in. Then Amazon Alexa came in. Chat GPT, AI and the workforce. Now you will find it a lot of them over there. Okay. Now these were the things which are basically robotics and AI. Okay. Now these have become a very common part of our life now. Okay. These things which were 2010 or 2014, these become a part of our life. In fact, the robotic, they are making a huge difference in India. Okay, then the chat GPTs and so on. So this is where the timeline where the AI was introduced from 1954 till now. Okay, from the work context over there, we are looking for 3 research models, and we are trying to understand it as to how the 3 research models, okay, are being implemented as such. First model, what we look at it, okay, is on socio-technical systems. Second, the job design model, and technological disruption theory. These 3 theories are very perfectly linked to the research aspect. Okay? On purpose I've added because I get a lot of people over there, people who are there in this over there, how they look at it from the research perspective. Okay, so that's where we look at it. And first one is how society and technologies are getting reshaped with this. Okay, so this theory puts into that kind of. So explain how AI adoption reshapes the balance between human and technology subsystems at the work. Okay, so if you want to do a research on something called as how the AI has benefited the work over there or reshaped. Like for example, if I'm to looking at it, we would be very interesting to know over there, like life of a doctor now is a human and technology over there. Okay, and how the AI is reshaping their business. Okay, especially when you're looking at it, some cardiologist people over there or any of those, okay, or oncos, okay, they are into it. So this is something which they can be used over there. Okay, second one understands how redesigning the roles affect motivation, satisfaction, and performance. Hackman and Oldman's over there, a very old model of job designs. Many people have done research on this. You'll find n number of research over there. Okay. After decision making, we are trying to understand the research perspective, the word called as motivation. Motivation and AI. Challenge. AI is faster. AI needs to be, technology is very faster. And when we are working, how it is impacting on the human motivation levels. Something very required kind of an insight, so which ultimately lead to satisfaction, and performance. So from research point of view, if you look over there, if you use AI, one research understands how redesigning the roles. When you redesign the roles with AI, does it not affect the motivation levels? Does it not affect the satisfaction? Does it not affect the performance? Positively or negatively, it's not the macro over here, but how it impacts as such. Okay. Now, this is the second theory. In fact, if we can look into more of, rather than social technology would be from cultural point of view, this would be point of view from the aspect of job design as such. Okay, that is where it comes down. Okay, that is where it comes down. Okay, next one, we look towards something called as technological disruption theory, wherein how the AI has disrupted, positively redefined industries, skills, and employment structures. Okay, we can find it a number of, this will be a case studies kind of a thing. Okay, so this is a case-based kind of it. So from the research perspective, we do find this kind of discussions happening. Okay, and that's where we have created one small model over there, where you can look towards the research point of view called as AI adoption leads to task reconfiguration, leads to job redesign, skill transformation, and employment output. Okay, so if anybody is interested in research with AI and employment skills over there, we can look into this particular model, and that is where it can add value to it. Okay, so we find it, as discussed over there, we find it AI is now getting into a lot of sectors over there. Okay, and we find AI is getting into manufacturing, AI is getting into service, AI is getting into agriculture, okay, AI is getting into healthcare. I would like to spend some time with the word agriculture, because AI is making a difference in few of the crops in India, and we have been witnessing that with few agriculture universities over there, how AI is helping. Okay, a classic case what we had last time over there is that there is a mango plantation in and around Bangalore, and spread over 10 acres of land, roughly around 1 hectare of land. The owner was struggling with insects, was struggling with the quality of it, and he said, I've tried all the methods, but end of the day, there's still the same story over there. And AI consultant with agriculture background took that consultation, and in last 3 years, he's earning roughly around $5,000 per year. AI is able to do 3 things. One, it is using something called as IoT to understand the plant growth, insects, how to control it. 3, the quality of the yield or the mangoes was taken care of. Meaning, AI adoption and common man like a farmer is able to take it and approach over there, it can transform. And these are something which are the live things which we are seeing nowadays. Okay, and nowadays we are seeing one more thing over there. Drones are being used very effectively in the farming sector. Okay, they have become a part of our day-to-day activities in the farming sector. Okay, and drones not only spray the pesticides, but they are also able to capture as to how the growth is there with regards to the whole process of farming. Okay, so that is a new area of data capturing through the aspects of the drones, and that's why I'm spend some time with this, which is very close to my heart. That is agriculture. Okay, that is where the farming comes into the picture. Okay, of course, we are seeing a lot of things happening in manufacturing. Industry 4.0, you are finding it with Industry 5.0. Okay, service sector automations are happening, chat boxes are happening over there. Okay, and that's where fine. But the biggest transformation which I am seeing right now is this sector. Okay, and they are able to use it very effectively. There's something which you need to look towards augmented, and that is where they are trying to spend time with AI. Okay, and we find with AI, they are trying to enhance decision making, creativity, and performance. Okay, that is where they are trying to understand it. Key issues. One, ethical use of something called as AI. That is an emerging AI-driven aspect. Okay. Second, how you use the data annotators over there. How you interact with human and interactions over there. Okay. And how you have got something called as an algorithm over there.
Excuse me, sir. You have
Yes, sir?
5 more minutes left.
5 minutes. Okay, fine. Yeah. The skills required for this AI era are 4. 1, technical skills, cognitive skills, ethical awareness. This is important. And then creative and human skills also. Okay. So these are the 4 skills which you would be referring when you're going to look at job redesign is going to happen. They are going to have with these 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And these 4 are so crucial that it will be very easy for us to look towards in terms of redeveloping the skill sets as such. So if anybody would like to rechange the decisions over there or look towards over there, they need to look towards using AI, how you are going to have the cognitive skills, how you are going to have ethical awareness. And in days to come, we need to learn something called as reskilling is important. And with AI, upskilling and reskilling, you need to learn something new, and what you have learned over there, you need to look at it, additions to this. Okay? So this is going to be something called as lifelong learning. AI has brought in one word over there called as lifelong learning as such. Okay? And it has changed our tasks. Okay? You'll find it with manufacturing, machine operations have changed. Okay? They have changed with terms of safeties over there. Okay? Healthcare, there have been robots which have come. That is what we discussed. Okay? What we are going to discuss for next 1 minute or so is that we need to bring in something called as labor. Okay? We need to have labor market policies over there. We need to look towards job transporting supports over there. Okay? We need to bring in certain rules so that AI is used in the right way. That is what is the need of the hour right now. Because it is so open and it is so dynamic, controlling it is very difficult at this point of time. So many organizations, many countries all the countries are looking towards something called as try to bring in a policy to control over it. Okay? And corporates are bringing ethical organization, AI designs, how the employees are going to look towards the AI as such. Okay? And to conclude, okay, we need to look towards something called as how AI is going to be well-being, inclusion, and purpose oriented. All in all, AI is going to be a part of life. We cannot say, I don't want to learn AI, nor you cannot skip AI. You need to be a part of AI, and AI is going to be a crucial part in jobs and in designs as such. Okay. So with this, the given time frame, okay, I have shared my thought process with how the key things are happening with regards to job change as well. The most crucial thing which I am seeing over there is that with the title is that job designs are changing. To conclude, artificial intelligence is changing something called job designs, and people should be prepared continuously to be a part of this job redesign with AI. With this thought process, I stop this one. We are open for discussions.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Kulkarni, for your engaging and inspiring presentations. Next, we will move to the Q&A session. So for participants, if you want to ask a question, you are welcome to raise your hand. Or if you join this conference online, you can just submit your question through the chat box. Okay? Okay, so we have several questions. Professor Kulkarni?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Nice to meet you, Professor Kulkarni. So my
Yeah.
name is Karyong, my major is management. So my question is, AI can perform many tasks quickly and efficiently, but it cannot replace human empathy.
Yes.
In your opinion, what is the best way to combine human strength and AI compatibilities in the workplace?
Yes, my dear friend, I'm really, you touched my main research area, okay, and really nice to ask that question over there. That is what we said over there is that decision making, what we are studying right now. We are studying the area called as decision making, and decision making is something which is a human ingredient over there, and AI is a tool. AI is a tool. Okay, so if you ask me a very direct question without any diplomatic answers over there, okay, AI cannot overrule human to large extent. AI is a tool. AI is a tool. Okay, but the tool is so powerful that it can provide a lot of data. That is a power of AI. If I compare it to internet, okay, I say that AI is much refined, better way of giving the information. Ultimately, how human cannot be replaced. That is not going to happen in time. Okay? Because it has been created by human and human are going to use it. Okay? And that is what I am doing the research. We are trying to do the research over there. Decision making by human is more stronger, or AI based decision makings are stronger, if there is a research point of it. I think I have answered your question.
Okay. Any other question? Please.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. My name is Ramadona from the Accounting Study Program Muria Kudus University. My question is, how can we overcome our high dependence on artificial intelligence, which can reduce human critical thinking skills? Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now again, I come to that one point over there. Skill sets will change. We were using computers, now we are using AI tools. Skill sets will change, but again, I'll repeat it over there. Human cannot be replaced. There will be a point, that is what it comes over there. Because many management students are feeling that it will have an impact on a lot of things, but not so. Not so. It will not have that kind of an impact, what you're trying to look at it. Okay. I hope I've been able to give that info. Any other question?
Any other question? Maybe? Oh, we have another one.
Yeah, please. Good afternoon, sir. Can everyone, let me introduce myself. My name is from, okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof. M. Kulkarni. My name is Novita. I have one question. How can organization effectively implement reskilling program to bridge the AI skill gap? Thank you.
Okay, this is a very valid question right now. Organizations are spending a lot of money in AI, and they have to spend. They have to spend. Okay, one thing what most of people are doing in a few of the organizations where we have seen over there is that they started with training programs on use of AI tools, especially with the generations of ours, okay, for 40 plus and all. Okay, your generation, you are able to catch up with the training programs on new tools like over there. But there is a huge thing. So there are two things which come up with this AI as such. One is older generation, one is a new generation over there. Okay. New generation is able to use Tableau, they're able to use Power BI, they're able to use AI-based tools very effectively. But our generation needs to look toward that is the reskilling. Okay. So basically, organizations, if they want to implement AI, they have to start with using AI tools very effectively over there. Okay. So there is a training programs which are going on use of different AI tools. And believe me, few of the tools are such a wonderful things that makes a huge difference in our working patterns. Okay. Let's put across one simple AI tool called as Grammarly. People used to spend time with or as to have I written it correctly. Now with the AI training and use of over there, our things are very simple. We ourselves are feeling that AI is helping it over there. So the answer is for you is that training on AI to all the people based on the need. Okay? The difference is that what type of a training to be given and to whom is for your generations over there, which is tech savvy people who know the things much better over there, your training program contents will be different. You require an advanced AI tools over there. Okay, more or less from the computer science, like a coding over there. Our generation, the mid-level over there, they require. So ultimately, types of trainings, methods of trainings, all those things should go on a different level. Okay, so that is where it is the training comes in.
Okay, thank you, Professor.
Yeah.
We have
Thank you,
another question from the chat box.
Yeah.
Let me read it for you. My name is Hendra Nikijulu from UKM University. I would like to ask, regarding the use of AI in everyday life, specifically in corporate work, to establish policies, is it feasible to use AI in policy making? Or should the decision to establish policies be a response from the employee themselves?
This is something, a very clear-cut answer over there is that simple, should be a rule of using internet. That is where it comes out of. Who is going to control internet? Okay, ultimately it is not the employees, it is the employer. Okay, and nowadays governments have come forward to come with a policy. Okay, what you have asked is very right, because right of the privacy comes over there. AI is such a tool that they are totally on a different level. So that is why I am repeatedly telling all the governments across the world, they are coming out with policies to regulate AI. Very crucial, very important thing. Okay? And it is not the employee who is going to deal with that. It is the employer who has to come with a policy in the organization. Very clearly. Because privacy comes into the picture. Misuse of the AI should not happen. Okay? Right use of the AI should happen. That is to be taken care by the employer. I hope I'm able to give that input to you.
Okay, thank you. We have another one.
Yeah, please.
Question. The last one, sir.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Chris Nanda. I'm from the management department. My question is, based on your experience, what sector in India have benefit most from AI? Maybe example for education, manufacture, or healthcare. And what the strategies has India used to support reskilling and upskilling workers in AI augmented workplaces? Thank you.
Okay, excellent, excellent. When it comes to India over there, the first thing, the AI has been used extensively in manufacturing right now. Okay, especially if I have to speak over the automobile sector, auto industry is using it. Okay, and many manufacturing units have started with, and there's a reason for it. The reason is Industry 4.0, which brought in robotics, and that robotics was supported by AI. Okay, and that is where the sector came into the picture over there, and that is where it was. Okay. Secondly, which you will find it, the AI has been used extensively. It is not education over there, it is a pharmaceutical sector in India. They are using a lot of, again, robots and AI to produce good quality products with the medicines over there. They are spending a lot of money in that. Okay, that is where the second sector comes over there. Okay. Third sector comes over there in India is with science and over there aerospace. They are using a lot of AI. Fourth comes education. Okay. Fifth comes the service sector over there. And that is where the AI is getting over there. On top of the role over there, right now it is manufacturing. And manufacturing, especially automobile. Reason is Industry 4.0. Okay. Second, Government of India has come out with the certification programs, free certification programs. Okay. If you are trying to look at it, basic aspect of AI, certifications are provided. Those are online, offline. Okay. And we have centers which are spread across the country, and people can get into it and they can learn this. They are free of cost. They are free of cost. Okay. Those who want to upskill it, okay, that is where the price comes in. So for basic level of understanding AI, basic things, it is making easier. Okay. There are skill centers which are being developed. Okay. Upskilling, yes, there is a price. There is like Tableau, there is Power BIs with this over there, how to use over there. They are also upskilling which are happening as such. Okay. So reskillings are happening on different levels. That is comes out. Okay. I hope I've answered it as.
Okay, thank you, Professor. I
you,
think that's it for this session. So to conclude this discussion, could you give us your closing statement or closing remark, Professor Kulkarni? Okay, I think that's it for today's session. As we come to the end of this session, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Professor Pravin Kulkarni for your insightful contribution, and of course to all participants for your attention and engagement. Thank you very much. The idea shared today remind us how artificial intelligence continue to transform the field of economics, management and accounting, as Professor Kulkarni said, inspiring us to move forward with innovation and resilience. Thank you for having me and see you again. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh. Our sincere thanks go to Mr. Teguh for his adept leadership of the discussion session. We also wish to convey our heartfelt appreciation to our honored speakers, Dr. Hossam Alden Riyad and Professor Pravin M. Kulkarni, for those enriching discussion. I respectfully invite Mr. Teguh to return his seat as we proceed to the next segment of our event.
We shall now move on to the next agenda, the awarding of certificates to our honored online speakers and moderator. I would like to extend an invitation to Dr. Dwi Sugiyarto, SAMM, on stage for the certificate presentation and also thank you speech in the stage, please. Okay.
Please, Mr. Dwi Sugiyarto, you can step forward. And last but not least, for awarding certificate to our excellent moderator, Mr. Muhammad Teguh Kunchoro, may we invite you to step forward. Okay, for the first one, the certificate is go to Prof. Pravin M. Kulkarni. Maybe Mr. Dwi Sugiyarto have a few words that will be delivered.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Kulkarni. I appreciate for your inspiring presentation for this seminar. And I appreciate certificate for your attention for the speaker in international seminar in Universitas Mulia Kudus. Thank you.
Okay, the gift certificate to our moderator, Mr. Dwi, you can please stay.
Let's give our speakers and moderator a warm round of applause for their outstanding contribution in this conference. Thank you very much, Mr. Teguh and Mr. Dwi Sugiarto. Please have seated.
The next segment of our agenda is a documentation session. Our committed team will be capturing the significant moments of today's event. We invite all participants to contribute to this documentation by posing for photographs. Ya, partisipan, mungkin komite, you can help us to
We invite Mr.
take
Faris
documentation.
for documentation, picture together, maybe. You can guide us to take a picture together.
For the participant in online Zoom, you can on your camera. The committee will capture your picture. And the offline, maybe the committee will arrange the documentations. Oke. Participants, peserta, boleh silakan maju, ya. Participant, you can move forward to take a documentation together with our Vice Dean, Mr. Dwi Sugiarto. Silakan partisipan, peserta boleh maju ke depan untuk sesi dokumentasi. Untuk mahasiswa mungkin di deretan paling belakang atau di atas.
And for online participant, you can turn on the camera and the committee will screen capture the picture of the screen, please. Okay, for the rest, you can go to the front.
Atau mau ini apa jongkok di depan boleh, yang nggak kelihatan di belakang. Ya, silakan geser. Ya, bisa jongkok, Mas.
Di depan, mau jongkok di depan, nggak kelihatan.
Nggak kelihatan yang di belakang.
Ayo Mbak, jongkok di depan aja.
Agak geser. Nah. Baik, sudah oke? Kita foto pose formal terlebih dahulu ya. Oke, untuk pose formal terlebih dahulu. Oke, terima kasih. Silakan bisa kembali ke kursi masing-masing. Thank you so much to participant in online Zoom.
You can be right back to the seat. Okay, before we continue, we would like to inform you that this event is proudly sponsored by PT Sukun Wartono Indonesia,
Ayam Geprek Sai Kudus,
Penerbit Salemba 4,
Mitra Aiko Tour and Travel Service,
and also Tere Batik.
Thank you to all our co-hosts for this event, Universitas Mahasiswa Denpasar,
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Indo Baru,
Universitas Kristen Indonesia Maluku,
Universitas Pekalongan,
Universitas Veteran Bangun Nusantara, Universitas Setiabudi,
Universitas Bina Taruna Gorontalo,
dan Universitas PGRI Semarang. Before we close this session, next agenda is lunch break. During the time, you are invited to enjoy delightful meal, network with fellow participants, and take a rest. We kindly request all participants and presenter to be back and ready to move to your respective parallel session rooms by 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
After you finish the parallel session, you should back to this room again and we will announce the best paper and the best presenter. Before we close, don't forget to fulfill the attendance. You can scan barcode in the screen, ya. Untuk partisipan, silakan bisa untuk mengisi absensi, ya. Silakan bisa scan barcode yang ada di layar sebelum meninggalkan tempat ini. For the participant in the online Zoom, don't forget to fulfill the attendance form. Yeah, you can scan barcode that already shared by the committee in the chat box, maybe. Okay, that's all for today. Thank you once again and have a nice day.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Silakan partisipan bisa mengisi absensi terlebih dahulu untuk makan siang sudah disediakan di depan. Terima kasih.
Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa.
Silakan para peserta untuk mengambil konsumsi di depan ruangan seminar. Dan boleh dimakan di sini ya teman-teman. Jadi bisa diambil di depan, boleh dimakan di sini.
Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ke depan selalu. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, terdepan selalu. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa.
Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita hebat semua.
Mulia muda, terdepan selalu. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya. Ekonomi untuk Indonesia. Inovasi tak berhenti. FEB UMK rela prestasi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata,
Bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ke depan selalu. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa.
FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, kita juara.
Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK, kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara. Bersama kita Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan bangkit. FEB UMK runtuh prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, kita juara. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa. Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini, satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi, tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan bangkit. FEB UMK runtuh prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa.
Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua.
Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan berhenti. FEB UMK dengan prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita juara.
Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. suara, bersama kita hebat semua.
Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi tanpa henti. FEB UMK rumah prestasi,
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa.
mulia muda ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita juara.
Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa.
Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua.
Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi tanpa henti. FEB UMK rumah prestasi,
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa.
mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda
Recording stopped.
selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa. Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia. Inovasi tak berhenti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita juara. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan berhenti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi caraku melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi caraku melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita bisa, UMK kita bisa. Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muri sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi caraku melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan berhenti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi caraku melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan berhenti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita juara. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa. Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan berhenti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara, satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa.
Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua.
Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia. Inovasi dan berhenti, FEB UMK dengan prestasi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa.
Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, bersama kita hebat semua. Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Muria muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju, FEB UMK kita bisa.
Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua.
Muria muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia. Inovasi tanpa henti, FEB UMK rumah prestasi.
Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa.
Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Muria muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK kita juara.
Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Muria muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Muria muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. Bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa, FEB UMK luar biasa.
Selamat datang di Universitas Muria Kudus, tempat di mana mimpi besar menjadi sebuah kenyataan. Kami tidak hanya berbicara tentang masa depan, namun kami yang menciptakannya. Di Universitas Muria Kudus, kami menjunjung tinggi martabat, kualitas, dan integritas. Di UMK, pendidikan bukan hanya tentang ilmu, tetapi juga tentang membentuk karakter yang unggul, yang siap menghadapi tantangan global. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan kampus terbesar di Pantura Timur, Jawa Tengah dengan total lebih dari 14.000 mahasiswa yang berasal dari berbagai daerah di Indonesia dan juga mancanegara. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan universitas yang berprestasi. Mahasiswa UMK meraih penghargaan di ajang Program Kreativitas Mahasiswa PKM Awards, Program Penguatan Kapasitas Organisasi Kemahasiswaan PPK Ormawa, serta berbagai kompetisi olahraga tingkat nasional dan internasional. Sementara itu, para dosen aktif dalam publikasi jurnal internasional bereputasi hingga menjadi dosen pembimbing PKM terbaik nasional. Universitas Muria Kudus terus memperluas jaringan global melalui berbagai kegiatan seperti pertukaran mahasiswa dan dosen, kolaborasi riset internasional, KKN internasional, serta banyaknya mahasiswa asing yang kuliah di Universitas Muria Kudus, mulai dari Timor Leste, Thailand, Kazakhstan, dan masih banyak negara lainnya. Universitas Muria Kudus total memiliki 21 program studi baik dari sarjana, magister, dan profesi. Semua lulusan UMK dibekali dengan berbagai kemampuan untuk selalu siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menciptakan sebuah peluang. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis mencetak pemimpin bisnis masa depan dengan kurikulum yang adaptif dan berbasis industri. Fakultas Hukum menyiapkan advokat dan pemikir kritis yang memahami hukum nasional dan internasional. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan membentuk pendidik inovatif yang siap membangun generasi emas bangsa. Fakultas Pertanian mengembangkan pertanian berkelanjutan melalui riset dan teknologi terkini. Fakultas Teknik melahirkan insinyur handal dengan solusi teknologi masa depan. Fakultas Psikologi menghasilkan profesional di bidang kesehatan mental dengan wawasan akademik dan praktik terbaik. Universitas Muria Kudus memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang modern dan lengkap. Dengan adanya pusat riset, laboratorium canggih, dan lingkungan belajar yang nyaman dan berbasis digital, Universitas Muria Kudus memastikan mahasiswa memiliki bekal dan juga pengalaman akademik yang terbaik. Tidak hanya unggul di bidang akademik, mahasiswa UMK juga berprestasi di bidang olahraga, seni, dan kewirausahaan. Bergabunglah bersama kami. Universitas Muria Kudus adalah rumah bagi para inovator, pemimpin, dan agen perubahan. Bersama UMK, kita cetak masa depan yang lebih cerah. Universitas Muria Kudus, Dignity, Quality, Integrity.
Everything begins with a dream. Kudus City witnesses the journey of students who are enthusiastic to realize their dreams, while preserving and maintaining a local wisdom rich in tradition. Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, where dreams and aspiration are shaped to produce excellent generations ready to compete at national and international levels. We are committed to producing competent generations ready to face various challenges, especially in the ever-evolving field of economics and business, emphasizing mutual respect and supported by quality knowledge. We instill the values of honesty, responsibility, and strong professional ethics as a foundation to inspire the nation's children across the globe. Our faculty offers a rich learning experience with a curriculum that is always adaptive to the times and various programs that are well recognized both nationally and internationally. Here, you can explore knowledge through two bachelor programs S1 and one master program S2 that we offer. The S1 management program prepares you to be future leaders with a comprehensive and practice-based curriculum. We focus on developing managerial, leadership, and entrepreneurship skills to face global challenges. The S1 accounting program is designed to produce competent and integrity accounting professionals. With experienced lecturers and complete facilities, you will gain knowledge and skills that are in high demand in the current job market. The S2 management program offers advanced education in various management fields. This is a perfect opportunity to expand your horizon, deepen your knowledge, and expand your professional network. We believe that complete facilities are the key to educational success. Here, you will find comprehensive reference rooms, podcast facilities to express creative ideas, comfortable study rooms, modern computer labs, lifts for easy mobility, green areas for relaxation, and professional services such as tax center, stock market corner, entrepreneurship lab, mini banking, all provide to support your success. The campus life at the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus is very dynamic and full of opportunities. Join various student organizations to develop your talents and interests. Enjoy exciting campus events, music events, and trainings that develop soft skills and hard skills. Student achievements at the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK have been recognized with various accomplishments in national and international competition. Demonstrating their dedication, ability, and enthusiasm in developing themselves. At the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK, dreams and achievement go hand in hand. Success starts from a strong will. Reach your dream with us because everything is within your grasp. Join the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and start your journey towards a bright future and experience an extraordinary learning experience. For more information, visit pmb.umk.ac.id.
Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan bangkit. FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda ke depan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa. FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa. FEB UMK kita juara. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa. FEB UMK luar biasa. FEB UMK kita bisa. FEB UMK luar biasa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa. Langkah pagi penuh semangat, langit muria sambutan. Kita di sini satu janji, FEB UMK raih mimpi. Ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK kita bisa. FEB UMK luar biasa. Langkah kita penuh percaya, ekonomi untuk Indonesia, inovasi dan bangkit. FEB UMK rumah prestasi, ilmu karya dan aksi nyata, bersama kita bisa. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar. FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, ayo bersinar, FEB UMK kita juara. Satu visi, satu suara, bersama kita hebat semua. Mulia muda, terdepan selalu, gapai mimpi tak ragu melaju. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. FEB UMK, kita bisa. FEB UMK, luar biasa. Mulia muda.
Everything begins with a dream. Kudus City witnesses the journey of students who are enthusiastic to realize their dreams, while preserving and maintaining a local wisdom rich in tradition. Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus, where dreams and aspiration are shaped to produce excellent generations ready to compete at national and international levels. We are committed to producing competent generations ready to face various challenges, especially in the ever-evolving field of economics and business, emphasizing mutual respect and supported by quality knowledge. We instill the values of honesty, responsibility, and strong professional ethics as a foundation to inspire the nation's children across the globe. Our faculty offers a rich learning experience with a curriculum that is always adaptive to the times and various programs that are well recognized both nationally and internationally. Here, you can explore knowledge through two bachelor programs S1 and one master program S2 that we offer. The S1 Management Program prepares you to be future leaders with a comprehensive and practice-based curriculum. We focus on developing managerial, leadership, and entrepreneurship skills to face global challenges. The S1 Accounting Program is designed to produce competent and integrity accounting professionals. With experienced lecturers and complete facilities, you will gain knowledge and skills that are in high demand in the current job market. The S2 Management Program offers advanced education in various management fields. This is a perfect opportunity to expand your horizon, deepen your knowledge, and expand your professional network. We believe that complete facilities are the key to educational success. Here, you will find comprehensive reference rooms, podcast facilities to express creative ideas, comfortable study rooms, modern computer labs, lifts for easy mobility, green areas for relaxation, and professional services such as tax center, stock market corner, entrepreneurship lab, mini banking, all provide to support your success. The campus life at the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Muria Kudus is very dynamic and full of opportunities. Join various student organizations to develop your talents and interests. Enjoy exciting campus events, music events, and trainings that develop soft skills and hard skills. achievements at the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK have been recognized with various accomplishments in national and international competition. Demonstrating their dedication, ability, and enthusiasm in developing themselves. At the Faculty of Economics and Business UMK, dreams and achievement go hand in hand. Success starts from a strong will. Reach your dream with us because everything is within your grasp. Join the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Muria Kudus, and start your journey towards a bright future and experience an extraordinary learning experience. For more information, visit pmb.umk.ac.id.
Selamat datang di Universitas Muria Kudus, tempat di mana mimpi besar menjadi sebuah kenyataan. Kami tidak hanya berbicara tentang masa depan, namun kami yang menciptakannya. Di Universitas Muria Kudus, kami menjunjung tinggi martabat, kualitas, dan integritas. Di UMK, pendidikan bukan hanya tentang ilmu, tetapi juga tentang membentuk karakter yang unggul, yang siap menghadapi tantangan global. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan kampus terbesar di Pantura Timur, Jawa Tengah dengan total lebih dari 14.000 mahasiswa yang berasal dari berbagai daerah di Indonesia dan juga mancanegara. Universitas Muria Kudus merupakan universitas yang berprestasi. Mahasiswa UMK meraih penghargaan di ajang Program Kreativitas Mahasiswa PKM Awards, Program Penguatan Kapasitas Organisasi Kemahasiswaan PPK Ormawa, serta berbagai kompetisi olahraga tingkat nasional dan internasional. Sementara itu, para dosen aktif dalam publikasi jurnal internasional bereputasi hingga menjadi dosen pembimbing PKM terbaik nasional. Universitas Muria Kudus terus memperluas jaringan global melalui berbagai kegiatan seperti pertukaran mahasiswa dan dosen, kolaborasi riset internasional, KKN internasional, serta banyaknya mahasiswa asing yang kuliah di Universitas Muria Kudus, mulai dari Timor Leste, Thailand, Kazakhstan, dan masih banyak negara lainnya. Universitas Muria Kudus total memiliki 21 program studi baik dari sarjana, magister, dan profesi. Semua lulusan UMK dibekali dengan berbagai kemampuan untuk selalu siap menghadapi tantangan global dan menciptakan sebuah peluang. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis mencetak pemimpin bisnis masa depan dengan kurikulum yang adaptif dan berbasis industri. Fakultas Hukum menyiapkan advokat dan pemikir kritis yang memahami hukum nasional dan internasional. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan membentuk pendidik inovatif yang siap membangun generasi emas bangsa. Fakultas Pertanian mengembangkan pertanian berkelanjutan melalui riset dan teknologi terkini. Fakultas Teknik melahirkan insinyur handal dengan solusi teknologi masa depan. Fakultas Psikologi menghasilkan profesional di bidang kesehatan mental dengan wawasan akademik dan praktik terbaik. Universitas Muria Kudus memiliki berbagai fasilitas yang modern dan lengkap. Dengan adanya pusat riset, laboratorium canggih, dan lingkungan belajar yang nyaman dan berbasis digital, Universitas Muria Kudus memastikan mahasiswa memiliki bekal dan juga pengalaman akademik yang terbaik. Tidak hanya unggul di bidang akademik, mahasiswa UMK juga berprestasi di bidang olahraga, seni, dan kewirausahaan. Bergabunglah bersama kami. Universitas Muria Kudus adalah rumah bagi para inovator, pemimpin, dan agen perubahan. Bersama UMK, kita cetak masa depan yang lebih cerah. Universitas Muria Kudus, Dignity, Quality, Integrity.
Rata-rata, average.
The winner gak sih? Champion gak bal-balan? Iya biasa.
Okay, we're gonna start the closing ceremony after this. Please, everyone, have a seat. Yeay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third International Conference on Economic Management Accounting 2025. It has been a remarkable journey filled with profound knowledge, insight, and also innovative ideas. Today, we are privileged to acknowledge outstanding contribution by bestowing the best paper and also the best presenter awards.
Before we announce the best paper and the best presenter awards, we would like to acknowledge our sponsor for this event,
PT Sukun Wartono Indonesia,
Ayam Geprek Sai Kudus,
Penerbit Salemba 4,
Mitra Eco Tour and Travel Service,
and also Tere Batik.
Thank you to all our co-hosts for this event, Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar,
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Indo Baru,
Universitas Kristen Indonesia Maluku,
Universitas Pekalongan,
Universitas Veteran Bangun Nusantara,
Universitas Setia Budi, Universitas Bina Taruna Gorontalo,
and Universitas PGRI Semarang.
Okay, without further ado, we also want to acknowledge and celebrate the individuals who have delivered this remarkable presentation. The Best Presenter Award is a testament to effective communication, engagement, and the ability to convey complex ideas.
After much evaluation and deliberation, the committee is pleased to announce that the Best Presenter Award goes to
Okay, there will be 10 winners from each room, so we're gonna mention one by one.
Okay. And the first one is Salman Faris Insani Anis Rihastuti from Universitas Veteran Bangun Nusantara.
Okay. The second is Ida Ayu Budanan Dewi Muni Dewi from Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar.
And the third is Ririn Novia from Universitas Bengkulu.
Fourth winner. Okay. The fourth is Reniwati Siringoringo from Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Indo Baru.
And the five is Wahyu Siti Aisyah from Universitas Muria Kudus.
And the next, Muhammad Sigit Taruna from Universitas Pekalongan.
And once again from Universitas Mahasaraswati, Niputu Yuria Mandra, Putu Weni Sayatri, and Putu Sania Cynthia.
The eighth one, Chandra Wardian from Universitas Veteran Bangun Nusantara.
And the nine is Maulanisa Arifa Elfas, Millah Al-Mim, and from UIN Sunan Kudus.
And the last one, the best presenter of today is Faizal Riza Rahman from Universitas Diponegoro.
Congratulations to all participants that's already winning the best presenter, yeah?
Yes, congratulations. So after the best presenter award, now we're going to announce the best paper award. There will be 3 winners today. After the discussion for the team, we're gonna announce the winner for best paper award.
Yeah. The committee is delighted to announce the recipient of the Best Paper Award. This recognition goes to, for the third winner is
Dian Wismarain Milanurul Fitriani from Universitas Muria Kudus.
Congratulations for
with
the
the total point 91.2. And the second winner with the total point 91.4, Faizal Riza Rahman from Universitas Diponegoro.
Congratulations, and the first place
with the total point 98
from Universitas
Pekalongan, Muhammad Sigit Taruna. Congratulations once again for the best presenter and also best paper award today. Once again, please give warm applause for the winner. Thank you very much.
To all our winner that attendance in offline, you can take the prize by meeting the committee directly, or the participant that already winner, you can claim the prize maybe after the sessions. The committee will contact you directly. Okay, we are in the end.
Okay, we're on the edge of the winner for today. Once again, for the winner who sitting offline here can contact the committee in the front desk, and the winner which is online with Zoom can contact the committee after this, or maybe committee will contact directly.
Committee will contact the winner by personal. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward with our program, we invite you to join us in a moment of unity and patriotism as we sing Bagimu Negeri. I kindly ask all of the participants to stand up, please. Thank you. Please be seated.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude our event, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this seminar, from the participant to the organizing committee, sponsors, and also volunteers. Your dedication has made this event truly special.
As we bring this event to a close, let us carry the inspiration, knowledge, and connections we have gained today into our respective endeavors. May the spirit of collaboration and innovation continue to flourish.
Once again, thank you for being a part of the Third International Conference on Economic Management Accounting 2025. We look forward to future opportunities to come together, learn, and grow as a community.
Thank you once again and have a wonderful day.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
See you next year. Diumumkan sekali lagi bagi pemenang yang hadir di offline, silakan bisa menghubungi panitia untuk mengambil hadiah, dan bagi pemenang yang berada pada Zoom nanti akan dikontak oleh komite oleh panitia untuk prosedur pengiriman hadiah. Terima kasih.